What's up, y'all? What's going on, everybody? Liam, how are you? I know, right? We're finally going to be beating this run. I mean, we've beaten the game before, but we're finally going to be able to beat this run today. We're on the final chapter, so it really shouldn't take us long. When it's done, I'll probably hop on over to Separate Ways, finish what we've done, because we did start up a playthrough. I think it's like our third playthrough of Separate Ways. So we did start up a playthrough of that. So, hey, Zachary, how are you? I'm doing okay. Today's been a pretty fun day. Got called into Crunchyroll today to do. Got to do work on 2 shows. Can't say what, obviously. When they come out, I'll be able to let everybody know. But yeah, that was today. So, made it home literally like 10-15 minutes ago. So we are like prime hopping on the game, you know, like right as right as I'm coming back. So, yeah, man. Aside from that, we're doing okay. I actually got I will tell you guys this. So for this stream, and probably for a while, no more like clips, videos, nothing reactionary wise. And it's not even because I just got a second strike for the channel, and it wasn't really even because of any of that stuff that we reacted to. It was for that Dragon Ball chapter review I uploaded. Shueisha removed the video and gave me a strike, which now means I have 2 strikes, and 1 more I'm out. Hold on, let me get my green screen for the back here. Hold on. But yeah, you guys, for the time being, we're going to try to avoid those until, at the very least, until those strikes expire. You know what I mean? Because when those strikes expire, then we can I can at the very least try it again, right? And if it, you know, if they don't have, or if they do have an issue with it the second time, at least they'll have some cushion of, you know, having to only start from one strike again, right? But for the time being, we will cease that. All right, controller, come on. What is happening? Come on, you. You were just working. Spring is here. This is true. Spring is here. Why does it keep saying disconnected? Let me open up Steam. Really? Okay. Go to my library. Let me make sure that this is set up for. Yeah, it says Steam input is there, ready and willing, ready to go. There we go. All right, controller's working now. Because of the damn, I did see the Sparking Zero gameplay, where I'm probably going to record a reaction video to it tonight, have it up on the channel maybe tomorrow. I did see the Sparking Zero gameplay. It looks awesome. I'll comment on it more in a minute. Let me just get to Liam's comment here. The strike I got was for the Dragon Ball Chapter 103 review I did. I got the strike for Shueisha, and that shit sucked. Because I'm still recovering from the first strike of the Aku review, the Aku voice actor review, which the reason why that sucked was because that video, guys, is 4 years old.
Thanks to him.
Actually, no, the video is 7 years old. 7 years old I recorded that Aku voice actor video, and they gave me a strike for it in January. I was like, what the fuck? How is this video up for 7 years, being monetized for 7 years, and no one gave a shit? And here you go, January of 2024, being like, yeah, here's a strike. Like, what? That makes 0 sense to me. But yeah, back on the Sparking Zero gameplay, I'm really excited for it. Dragon Ball Z Budokai Tenkaichi 3, aka Sparking Meteor in Japan, is one of my favorite. It's like in my top 3 video games of all time, right? Like top 3 easy. I love it. I love it very much. I think there's a.
Look, I bet we could use that.
Yeah, there it is.
Sorry.
So I'm very excited. Very, very excited for Sparking Zero. If you saw which I'm sure you did, I'm sure you saw the gameplay. That they did announce that there's quite a couple of new things they're implementing to the gameplay. Like a couple of those quick vanishes and stuff, which are very interesting. Hey, Plush, what's up, Plush? Yeah, I know. 7 years for video about Aku's voice actor, and it was his new one. It was Greg Baldwin, as opposed to Mako. You know, I love Mako. You know, and Greg Baldwin, he is serviceable for sure, right? But he is no Mako. You know what I mean? Right, like, while Aku's voice with Mako was very natural, Greg Baldwin sounded very much like he was forcing it. Like, Aku is like, I am Aku, the shape-shifting master of darkness. You know, and then you have Greg Baldwin's performance, which is like, that is me, Aku, the shape-shifting master. Like, it really sounds like he is forcing it. I swear you, like, watch for when I stream to call me, like, every time. Yes. Yes. Like 10 minutes ago. I'll call you back. Alright. Bye. Alright. Bye. Hey, Caesar. What's up? What are my thoughts on Persona? Not much, to be honest. I don't... oh, the theme? I really haven't heard the theme. Because my thoughts on Persona, I've never really played it too much, so... I don't want to say I don't have thoughts about it, but it's just like... You know, it's one of those things where your friends are really into it, and they're like, come on, you gotta get into it, you know? There's so many of those that are already on my list of, like, things friends are into that I also should get into, and etc. I don't think I can't go that way. I'm forced to go this way. So, I mean, I'll get into it eventually, I'm sure, over the years. It's just, will take me some time. Next video is going to be tomorrow. It's either going to be over the Sparking Zero gameplay, or I might do a video over the rumored Dexter's Lab Blu-ray coming out. Like, apparently there was another piece of it, because there was a piece of evidence by someone on Twitter who announced it. And but aside from their Twitter post, like, they provided no links, they provided no nothing. Aside from that, there was nothing for me to confirm or deny that. Anybody could have said that. So that's why I didn't make the video back then. I knew they were somewhere. But now there's another piece of evidence that came up today. But here's the thing, is they finally found a website that has, like, a link that shows, like, you know, when, you know, not when it's coming out, but, you know, that, oh, it's been announced, and here's the company that's working on it, and here's how much it costs. And it's like, okay, this is cool. Like, all right, there's some evidence, but you look at that website, and you're like, I've never heard of this website before. What? Are you supposed to blow this up? No, I wasted a heavy aid. Hey, Code Geass. Let's go this way for a minute. Oh, I do remember when you asked about the Persona 4 theme. Not now, and I'm going to explain why in a minute, because I think you, Code Geass, and Plush just got here. So for those, you know, reacting to stuff on stream, I'm going to have to put a pause on that for now. I did get a second strike recently. But here's the thing, is it wasn't because of the stuff we reacted to on stream. It actually, believe it or not, was my most recent upload, which if you check, it's not there anymore, of the Dragon Ball chapter review. That got a strike somehow. Even though it was like, I mean, I guess that they were like, oh, you know, you showed the whole chapter on the video. I guess I don't know, but I can't believe they striked that shit. And like, they didn't just like block it or like, you know, oh, the video's still up, but you know, we'll take revenue. They completely blocked the fucking video and gave me a second strike. So I'm like, give me a break. So I've got about 37 days until that first strike that was given to me back in January goes away. So until that happens, I'm going to be very, very cautious about what I am doing on the channel and what I'm uploading. So, just, god damn it. So just bear with me for that for the time being. Yeah. I mean, I'm not worried. I've already messaged Channel Frederator, who is in control of my channel for the most part. Like, they're able to help me with whatever I need help with for YouTube as far as that goes. So I've already reached out to them and let them know. So they're at least aware and are able to kind of help me on their end with things. So, I mean, like I said, I'm not really worried. It's just, we're just going to have to be careful for a bit. You know, and I don't want to be too careful, you know, like, I mean, for now I will, but I mean, like, after the strike fades away, I kind of want to, you know, I don't want to walk the line, but, you know, I also don't want to make it to where we can't do, you know, the fun stuff we normally do. So I just, for the next, like, 30 plus days, we will, it's fine, Code Geass, I appreciate it. But we'll just be a little cautious, so if you guys could just bear with me on that. Uploads and stuff should, you know, still be fine. Everything's still gonna be fine. It's just things might be a little different as opposed to what I show, what I don't, etc. Again, I'm not too worried about it. So, Liam, I'm sorry, you've had that comment up there for a while. Remember Random Mixel Silliness Skit, which was a series made by Super Shark 415. I have never heard of it. I'm sorry. I bet you it's probably really funny though. You guys have lots of those cool like. Funny videos and stuff that I've never seen or heard of. I'm also coming down with like a cold too. Like I woke up yesterday morning like a slight sore throat and a bit, you know, cough. I'm doing better now. Doing better today, much better today than I was yesterday. Yesterday I was feeling pretty bad, to be honest. It's kind of another reason why I didn't have a video up today, because I was gonna record one last night, but I really just I felt horrible.
She's fine.
Scooby-Doo music video, I know. I mean, you can still send it to me, and I can, like, I don't know. If you want, like, if you want to send it to me. What's behind here? Like, you know, if you send it to me, and I can send you, like, a private, like, 30-second reaction, I guess, if you want. And I can just send it to you on, like, Twitter or whatever. If you want, you know. So that's where I need to go. Let me go this way, because I think there's still that stuff we need to grab up here. Because we did die. Which I think we died, like, right here, actually. Sick. Did we even get this last time? The Illuminati Spin? I don't even think we got that last time. Ryan, what's up, brother? Good to see you, my friend. Good to see you. What's my favorite show? Favorite Cartoon Network show from each era? Alright. So, Checkerboard era. Checkerboard era, huh? That's a tough one. Maybe like Thundercats. Because Cartoon Network didn't really have any OGs back then during Checkerboard. Thundercats. Oh, Batman the Animated Series, I guess, right? It was on there. It counts. Let's just take that. Batman the Animated Series, probably for that. Then you've got Powerhouse. I mean, dang, man. Ed, Edd n Eddy, right? I guess. CN City. Can I pick Ed, Edd n Eddy again? I don't know. Ed and Eddie was good for that era and time. Then again, honestly, I think that the eras were as good as they were because of everything. You know, it was more than just like one show, I guess. But you know, I would choose. Yeah, I'd probably Ed and Eddie for that. Then what? Nudes. Ben 10 or Secret Saturday, probably. That's, you know, seemingly good option. Ben 10, Secret Saturday. Next was what? Was it Check It next, right? Probably regular show, I suppose. Look at all this stuff we still have left over, man. Because I think this is, we're about to enter the boss fight, the final boss. Should I just sell it all? I guess so. Yeah, I guess so. I think we're kind of. Yeah, and he says that for a reason because. And I guess now, what's on now? Villainous, I guess, would be my pick for now, I guess. My favorite Ed, Ed, Eddie episode, well, the most nostalgic episode for me has to be the beach episode. It's got to be the most nostalgic episode for me. Best episode? I'd have to think about that. Probably like Edtropolis or something. Just one of those super classic episodes. I appreciate that, Code Geass, you know. I appreciate it. Unfortunately, you know, these big companies and stuff, they don't see it that way. So, it is quite unfortunate. Oh! I was about to say, come on, blow up. That took forever. Oh, Magnum ammo. I'll take that for sure. I'm supposed to evade that. I picked Foster's for City and Ed's for Powerhouse. Foster's is a great pick for that era. I saw that evade prompt too. Alright, so we just got one of these. Let's go ahead and use that. There! Finally. That's going to be a spot for his eye to be open. Okay, that's it for that. Let's move on. Wish there was a way to request 4K Blu-rays from Warner Brothers Discovery. That'd be sick. I mean, there's a lot, you know, we'd request. You guys already know that. There's a ton we'd request. Alright. Oh, look at all that. So let's use one of these. Come on. Okay, so that's done. I want to get that ammo that's behind him. I was about to say, is it worth risking it though? Oh, what are my thoughts on Quiet on Set? Don't worry, I mean, I could do a mini reaction and just send it to you. Past 2 nights and Nickelodeon is in a war. YouTube copyright system is very confusing. Some people have put up full episodes and sometimes even films. I know, and like I'll use like a clippet of it for like a video that's commentary, that's, you know, a review, you know, something that's clearly fair use, and they're like, no. So it's like, it's bullshit sometimes. Why do you think I don't upload on YouTube anymore? Yeah, copyright sucks. I will get to your comment, remote tripod, but I'm gonna get to the others first, if only because I have a lot to say about Quiet on Set. You think of eventually having wretches for your channel? What do you mean wretches? My favorite show of each era: Checkboard, Top Cat. Oh, Top Cat, good pick. Huckleberry Hound, Starburst, Cow and Chicken, Powerhouse, Ed, Ed, Nettie, Powerpuff Girls City, High Buffing and Mumi, Check It, Regular Show. Nice. Those are good picks, man, for real. But okay, so basically my thoughts, and for those of you who are members, you guys probably saw my review already, because I did, for members only, I did put up my live reaction reviews in text form, but, you know, I still gave that exclusive to the members. Oh, yikes, we don't have any more health. We're about to die here, actually. Oh, I should have gone the other way. There's no more items over here. We already looted everything. There's a health! I don't even know where this health came from. Oh! Okay. But yeah, like I said, I posted my thoughts already on Quiet on Set for members only in the discussion area. Damn, dude. It sucks. Again. Basically, my overall thoughts are, it's good. I mean, it's good that kind of stuff is finally being talked about for the masses, right? Because there's a lot of people who didn't know about it. But that being said, the whole reason why Quiet on Set, that whole documentary, the entire reason why that was a thing, like, they decided to look into it, the reason why that they decided to make that documentary was because of the Dan Schneider stuff, right? Like, they had heard so much about Dan Schneider, they wanted to know what was going on with it, right? Etc., etc., etc. So that was why they made it. And as you watch all the episodes, there's only 4 episodes, but as you watch every episode, the overall theme, right? The whole overarching thing is Dan Schneider, Dan Schneider, Dan Schneider. Like, they want him to be the focal point. We're talking about Dan Schneider, right? But they didn't have much, if at all, on Dan Schneider, which I thought was weird. Like, there's a couple of the other guys, like John Handy, Brian Peck, right? Like, those guys are actually fucking sickos. Like, Brian Peck was really fucking weird, right? And obviously, like, he literally sexually assaulted somebody. He literally sexually assaulted Drake Bell. And that Drake portion was, that Drake Bell portion was never heard before. So that was like the biggest highlight of the entire series, was the Drake Bell part. And again, that guy John Handy was actually fucking sick. Like, if you read, there's official quotes from him where he literally would say things like he couldn't control himself, and he would often find himself on the day-to-day looking for people to rape. Like, it's like when I read that stuff, like, I can't believe a human being actually said this. Like, that stuff is far, right? But again, those two, who are actually the big issues, are, I don't want to say they're barely talked about, because that's not true. John Handy, maybe I felt was barely talked about. But Brian Peck gets a lot of the episode's attention and stuff. But again, they always reel it back into Dan Schneider. And they bring up some of the sexual stuff, right? Like the stuff he's done on his shows, you know, like the feet, like his obsession with feet, putting the actors in predicaments and such. But Dan Schneider has since responded, right? And he says, look, I want to preface this before, you know, you guys all form your opinions. He was like, the outfits the actors wore, the scripts for each episode, the episodes themselves, after we were done filming them and all that stuff, he was like, all of that stuff was reviewed and approved by the studio before they went live. He's like, so you guys are attacking me and all this stuff. He's like, but if my stuff was really that inappropriate, my stuff really was that you know, stuff that shouldn't be, you would have think that on review, the company would have been like, hey, Dan, this is really inappropriate for a kid's show, right? But they never did. And so, again, the entire documentary is shoving Dan Schneider down your throat the entire time. Dan Schneider, Dan Schneider, Dan Schneider. We can't, and it's they didn't really have much on him other than, now they did prove some stuff on him that he was like, they really were like, he's power hungry. He's so power hungry. And they had some stuff that kind of reflected that, right? But even one of the people who they're interviewing, talking about Dan Schneider, even that guy was like, well, you know, when you continue to get a big successful show after a big successful show after a big successful show, and that money starts rolling in, and now you start hearing different things from the big bosses, now they're really on your, you know, down your throat, you know, on your neck, you know, he's like, yeah, I'm not surprised Dan Schneider kind of changed. So even one of the, and I'm not in defense of Dan Schneider. I don't really know what he did, whether he didn't do it, whatever. But I just noticed that the entire time, throughout all 4 of the episodes, the narrative was trying really hard to push for Dan Schneider, but they just didn't really have much on him, is the thing. And overall, aside from the Drake Bell stuff, like about Brian Peck and John Handy, you don't really hear too much else from the Quiet on Set documentary than you would from like your average like 45-minute to an hour-long YouTube video talking about it. You know what I mean? So that's my basic review. Remember Cartoon Network during late April 2023? Probably not. I stopped watching Cartoon Network around like 2019. Can you do the Nick Splat promo later? I can't do any more promos and stuff for a while. I think Ryan, you just joined. Yeah, I can't do any promo reactions right now. Just give me a while. We got a second strike for the channel, so one more strike and we're gone. So I'm just trying to take it easy on that. Just give me like 30 plus days, and then we can try to start dipping into that water a little bit more again. But I'm just really trying to be super careful right now. Would I work for Nickelodeon now? Yeah, I probably still would. You know, I don't know. Because a lot of those people that are there aren't there anymore. The blue wrenches. Blue wrenches. For YouTube? I'm so confused. Blue wrenches for YouTube in what sense? Caesar. Yeah, the Dan Schneider one. As a teenager, I suspect that Dan Schneider was a creep. You got to do a members-only live stream from... Oh, yes. That would be fun. Did you know Scrappy was going to be on the 13th Ghost of Scooby-Doo? The movie was cut because they've been too much. Really? I did not know that. Scrappy was really hated for a lot of Scooby, and I don't know why. I don't get it. I really don't. Who was Robbins again, Remote Tripod? That name sounds familiar. Robbins? Who was that? I did talk about Brian Peck already, but... There was a pic... you should look up a picture of Dan Schneider with Victoria Justice. Tells you all you need to know. But here's the thing, though, is like Drake Bell, the entire time during that, he never brought up Dan Schneider once about anything that Dan Schneider did. And in fact, when they brought up Dan Schneider to him, the only thing Drake had to say about Dan Schneider was positive. Hey, my relationship with Dan, you know, him and I are very, you know. He has never wronged me in any way. And, like, again, there's so many people out there, like, this whole thing was like, oh, he really over sexualized Ariana Grande. Like, oh, he really. Ariana Grande is a billionaire. A billionaire. There's so many people out there who are like, well, she didn't want to come on the show. She didn't want to say anything about Dan Schneider because he still has all this power over her. He's still got all this power. She's a fucking billionaire. She could care less about Dan Schneider or anything he fucking thinks. If she wanted to come out and talk about him, she would. So that's what kills me. It's like, everyone's like, Dan Schneider, Dan Schneider, Dan Schneider. But all the people who are close with Dan, people who actually knew him, nobody has said anything negative. And look at who they got on that documentary to talk bad about Dan Schneider. One woman who was fired, which, disgruntled employee, that sound familiar, right? And the other one who quit because she swore up and down she wasn't getting equal pay as men when Dan Schneider released a statement, to her, who was like, that's not true. I offered you and someone else that I also employed a split salary to which you agreed to. So again, I'm not saying Dan's in the clear or nothing, but it's just everything I've seen and heard about Dan Schneider is just like, nobody has any evidence or proof to it, and anyone that's actually close to him, actually friends with him, has nothing negative to say. Again, Drake Bell, who was sexually assaulted by Brian Peck, had nothing to say about Dan Schneider but good things. You would think somebody in Drake's position would have said more about Dan if he was already a sexually assaulted victim. Oh, hey, Two-Headed Duck. Hi, sorry I missed the last two streams. I watched them. Oh, thank you, Two-Headed Duck. I appreciate it. Yeah, we're here talking about Quiet on Set. They didn't say anything because he was their cash cow. I mean, Drake Bell's never going to work with Nickelodeon again because of his scandals. So he has nothing to lose by talking negatively about Dan. And again, Ariana Grande, she's such a star now. Again, she's a billionaire because of her music career. She doesn't need Dan Schneider. She'll never need him again. If she was really that insulted or that, or was that whatever the case was. Again, she's a billionaire. She could come out and talk about that guy anytime she wants to, and she just never has. Again, I'm not saying she doesn't feel some type of way, right? But again, if she's a billionaire, she'd have come out and said something. You would think. Dan Schneider versus John Kay versus Mike Judge. Oh, I don't know. Mike Judge probably he doesn't have any controversies. I don't think. Unless people re-upload my videos, maybe. For the live chat, the blue wrenches are used to simply time people out. Oh, yes, I would love to have some blue wrenches. Yes, that would be very helpful. I've always defended Scrappy Doo. Brian Robbins is the president of Nickelodeon. Oh, I didn't know that. What was his controversy in that? And he was also the creator of all that. Did he have any controversy? I remember them talking about Brian Robbins, but I didn't hear anything, like, crazy. Did you hear they found 2 more episodes of Astro Boy? Oh, I did not hear about that. That's sick. What? 2 more episodes of Astro Boy that just were never shown? What? That's wild. And there's still one more that's still lost. That's crazy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, Ariana Grande is, like, so big. So, like, I don't really have I don't really know why she didn't have a reason to come forward or anything. What's up, Frank and Frog? Ever heard of her? Oh, Har Har Thursdays. I know Har Har Thursdays, yes. Ben, what's up, brother? I'm doing good, man. I had 2 crunchy sessions today, actually, back to back. I literally just, I was going to stream at 7, and I got home at, 6:50. So I ran inside and jumped on the PC and started streaming. Jeanette McCurdy had said things, and again, they said some stuff. They said she said some stuff in the interview, but again, the only things that they said in the Quiet on Set documentary was she said she felt uncomfortable for some things. She said she felt Dan didn't really like her, and that's whatever. Because they brought up it doesn't make any sense why Jeanette McCurdy wasn't at the ceremony for Dan Schneider's Lifetime Achievement Award. And it's like, okay, Jeanette McCurdy wasn't there. But everybody else was. So it's like, if Dan Schneider was really that big of an issue, why was everybody else there for him, but not her? I think people are trying to focus very much on him. I mean, again, I'm willing. I see that hate train for Dan Schneider passing by. I'm willing to make a run for it and jump on that Dan Schneider hate train at any moment. I'm ready. But I'm not going to do it until I see, like, some concrete, like, yeah, the dude fucked up. I just haven't seen anything yet. Even in that whole 4-episode documentary, I watched the whole thing, and they tried Dan, but everything was, he said, she said. Nothing was, this is a fact. Hate watching documentaries, like the Barney documentary. I never watched that. Was it good? Ariana Grande is technically with Nickelodeon because of her brother. If Ariana Grande really cared, would bring him up, she won't get hurt by it. She wouldn't get hurt. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He started head of the class with Dan Schneider. I did hear about that. I did. The Astro Boy episodes aired on TV but became lost. They probably only aired once, right? That's my guess. Hey Pyro, what's up, man? Dude, I hear you, brother. I'm here. I'm right there with you. Did every YouTuber get the last video yesterday? They had all their channel names. Oh, maybe. I don't know. No, you're good, Pyro. Oh, I appreciate it, Ben. Oh, I watched all 4 episodes yesterday as well. Again, my biggest thing is, like, again, just like I told chat, I am all for jumping on that Dan Schneider hate train. But from what I saw from that whole 4-episode documentary, the editing is what gets you. With the sudden cuts to, like, a close-up on Dan Schneider with creepy music in the background. You can do that with anybody for anything, for any situation, and make anybody look like a piece of shit. You know what I mean? So it's like, I don't know, maybe it's just me. I'm not really the type to talk negatively about somebody if I don't have all the answers. If I don't know both sides, if I don't have all the answers, if I don't know the whole story, I'm able to give my opinion, right? But how can I talk like I know what I'm talking about when I wasn't there? I don't know all the facts. And the facts that they gave me in Quiet on Set was that he's mean, rude, and maybe over the years got a bit power hungry. They hinted at his sexual stuff, but none of that was proven. And he even said, look, you guys can talk about the stuff that was in my shows all you want to. He says, at the end of the day, the scripts were approved by Nickelodeon. The costume designs and costume choices were all approved by Nickelodeon. After we finished filming every episode, they were all reviewed by Nickelodeon, and everything got approved. He said, you guys can hate what I chose to put in the show if you want, but there's tons of checks and balances that go into place when you make a show, and they all passed. So he's like, you guys can talk mess all you want, but Nickelodeon is what approved it. And so I'm like, hey, I mean, hey, can you really put all the blame on Dan Schneider at that point for the stuff he put in his shows? You know, it was approved. I just started my Tickle You channel on YouTube. Oh, nice. Real Bummers at the Block. Nice. Oh, I did see the new trailer for Sparking Zero, bro. I'm so hyped. I'm going to record a reaction video on that tonight. Hopefully get that up tomorrow. I'm so hyped. It's going to be fucking awesome. I've seen part of Quiet on Set documentary, but not all of it. Hey, Nick. Good to see you. Hey, we were just talking about Quiet on Set. Good to see you. I've been talking about it for a while. I kind of want to repeat everything again, but it's saved already in the stream. I don't know if you want to go back, like, I don't know, maybe 5 minutes or something. You can probably hear me talking about it. You know those object show Kids Who Think BFDI airs on Nickelodeon? He was almost a murderer on Victoria's set. Can you tell me the situation for that? I'm glad I grew up mostly watching Cartoon Network. You know what's funny is in the documentary, they do mention other networks aside from Nickelodeon, but the only other one they mention is Disney. Like, you have people in the interview who's like, oh man, I remember when I was growing up, it was either Nickelodeon or Disney. Everyone said that, and I'm like, hello, none of you grew up with Cartoon Network? What is this? Hold on I'm going to put my phone on the charger. Hold on one second. because I'm gonna get ready to start streaming on TikTok as well. Shows like Pete and Pete. All right, let me see here. All right, now we are fully live, even on TikTok. Why does it look so dark in here? Let me lower that a bit. Might help the brightness a bit. A little bit. I'm glad I grew up mostly watching Cartoon Network. Apparently someone said Nick released a statement. Yeah, they did release a statement, but it's at the end of every episode. At the end of every single episode, they show I don't know why they do that, but it's the exact same statement from Nickelodeon, and they show it at the end of every episode of Quiet on Set. We're gonna have to fight on Sparking Zero, dude. I know, dude. When that game comes out, man, I don't think I'll play another game for months. Like, that's gonna be the game for sure. What do I think about the newest DBS chapter? I'm not gonna lie, I hated it. But I've hated every chapter of the Dragon Ball Super manga ever since it's was made. I'm not a fan of Toyotaro at all. I hate the way he writes. I have grown up with Toriyama for a very long time, and I'm able to tell when it's Toyotaro's writing versus Toriyama's. Like, I'm pretty good by now. Like, I'm able to just kind of tell, right? And Toyotaro's writing is just he might be the worst writer for Dragon Ball I think I've ever seen. Like, he is he is very bad. He is for sure my bad for Dragon Ball, and it's scary, dude. When Toriyama died, it literally scared me because I was like, I'm not putting up with Toyotaro's shit, man. I'm not putting up with him. I'm not putting up with his ass. I think we need to go up here for the resources. Dan Schneider make a wall fall on Daniela Monet during filming of Victorious. He made a wall fall? I mean, what was that like part of the scene? Was that like scripted? Was it he purposefully made it fall on her? Was it scripted to out that way? Did she know about it ahead of time that this was something that was going to happen? There's a lot of questions you got to ask, right? BFDI doesn't even air on either Nickelodeon or Cartoon Network. BFDI, huh? I don't think I've ever heard of that. Mike Judge's Beavis and Butthead is all about fire. So much Beavis' catchphrase is fire, fire. And a 5-year-old boy set fire to his trailer. Oh, interesting. We need more people to watch Checkered Past. Yeah, so it can boost its ratings, right? and get even more shows and get more popular. Yeah. I upload some stuff on DeviantArt, but I took them down because I felt it wasn't right to upload. Really? Like what? I haven't seen the video yet that Dan did in his response. I've heard about it. I heard about it, and I made, and I read a couple of his quotes that people had written out from his video. I'm really interested to watch it. Like I do really want to watch it because I am curious about his thoughts about it. Like I said, everything that people have been saying about him, I haven't been able to prove on my end. Everything I've seen about Dan, I haven't been able to like find concrete, like, yeah, this is proof. Again, aside from he's a jerk. All right, he's a jerk. I've been watching Checkered Past, but they need to change the schedule up. We've seen enough of Dexter and Courage. I wish Dirge was in here because Dirge was just telling me that he was making a note of some of the Courage episodes that they have not aired yet. So I'm sure once they air all the episodes of Courage, I would imagine they'll change it out for something else. You know, the Fosterstone plushes are really rare, and I have them all. You have them all? Wow, I've got a couple, I think. We've seen enough Dexter and Courage, I agree. They didn't make it happen on Saturday and Sunday as well. I don't know if you ever have heard of BFDI before. I haven't. Dan Schneider shouldn't have went to an actual license. Shouldn't have went to an actual to apologize for his actions, not get one of his iCarly clips and interview him for it. You said shouldn't have went to an actual therapist. I think you mean he should have went to an actual licensed therapist to apologize. Not get one of his. So who was the iCarly co-star then? Oh, give me this. It's okay, 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 it's okay. I just want to grab this down here. Give me all that. Dude, that attack he does sucks. Nice. Yeah, I weakened them with the sniper rifle bullet from earlier. Excuse me. Coming through, pardon me. Excuse me. Bastard. Oh, that just kills? Alright, I was not expecting that to just kill. It was some fan comics I made, but I didn't like having them up there. I liked them, I just didn't want anyone to see them. I understand. I'm like that about some personal works of mine as well. Excuse me, by the way. I've had a cold past couple days, so getting over it. I highly doubt this whole doc situation with Nick will change their schedule. Oh, agreed. Agreed for sure, man. That's what I... You know what's funny is I even said that to myself after I finished the documentary. I was like... Nickelodeon's not gonna care about this. Like they're just gonna be like, well, that was the thing that happened. Oh well, let's keep doing what we've always been doing. You know what I mean? Oh, I appreciate it, Kogias. Hopefully so, man. Hopefully so.
Stay here.
Wow. He just went right for the jugular, bruh. Oh! Oh, no, I need this. And I missed this last time, too. Hey, Dirge. Hey, I was just asking about you earlier. You said you're sure I'm aware of something. Are you talking about the Blu-ray? I told him about it a bit earlier. I think I'm gonna wait to do a I mean, I might do like a video on it, but really specify that it's just a rumor, because even though I saw you share me that website, but I still don't even know the validity of even that website. You know, because like I never even heard of that website that sells DVDs before. I'd never heard of them. You know, so I'm just being cautious. Woo! Come on, man. Gimme. Oh, I saw that. I literally saw the prompt, and my brain just didn't move quick enough. Oh, this sucks. We're running out of health, man. I'll just take that for now. That should be plenty. Oh, that sucks. Oh, excuse me. Pardon me. Excuse me. Oh, and I missed an item. Oh, I missed a couple of items over here, actually. X-Men... X-Men 97 did come out today. I heard that as well. Oh, boy. Got him. Got his ass. Oh, that was the worst time to get his ass, though. I'm over here bragging, got his ass, and then I can't even hit him. There's a health piece. Give me that. Oh, wow, he hit his own guy. Give me this health piece. Excuse me, health piece. I was about to say, I know you're about to jump over here. Fairly confident I have like a grenade too. Come on, let me check up. Wow, hold on. I fell super behind on chat. Hold on just a minute. Plus High Above Yumi. Oh, you know what? They should unban the Courage Cowardly Dog and replace with High Above Yumi. More fun to watch alongside Ed, Ed, and Eddie. Especially since, unfortunately, Checker Pass took Billy and Mandy off the lineup for Ed, Ed, and Eddie on those Fridays instead of Monday through Thursday and replaced those time slots with Courage and Dexter. I haven't seen Puff Yami Yumi since 2006. That would be cool. Hey, bud, I'm sure you're aware of something. Oh, yeah, that's right, Dirge. Do you have that really rare Courage Cowardly Dog plush that's really rare? I don't have it. X-Men 97, I've heard is very good. I need to catch up with the original first. I bought all some ripped-off Fox Kids tapes of the original X-Men shows. I'm going to watch those before X-Men 97. Better watch Ed, Ed, and Eddie on Fridays. Who is the rights, Puff Yami Yumi? I'm sure still Cartoon Network. Do you think if we do get that Blu-ray, we'll get a DVD? Yeah, that's what I've seen, is they're advertising the DVD as well. Dang it, that absolutely sucks. It's the same source that Ed Boys was apparently mentioned from. Oh, really? Is that... really? That's true, huh? If that's true, then I might do a video on it. I don't know if it's... Jupan and Jupan its own roles. That's true. After all, it's business. What changes playing after? Oh, I'm probably gonna dive into continue the stream. I'm probably gonna dive into Separate Ways because we did do a playthrough starting Separate Ways, and then I just went back to the main story. So I'll probably go back, and then probably when we're done with that, I'll probably start up some Dragon Ball games. Maybe not tonight, but next time we stream, probably do some Dragon Ball games. So many Fox Kids cartoons are not on DVD and streaming. Did you know that High Puffy Yummy Yumi has a complete DVD set in Japan? What? And you can make it in English? That's cool. Because it originated in English, right? Yeah. Which favorite Cartoon Planet bumpers? I mean, they're all kind of the same. They're all kind of just Brack, just being kind of dumb, I guess. I don't know if I have a favorite. The summer's going to be special because it's going to be 20 years since CN City came. I know, man. It's going to be crazy. I think you're right about the Astro Boy episodes only airing once. It was a rerun in the U.S., but the dub didn't include the two. Ah, I see. See, that makes sense. Weasel and the anniversary's coming. I do remember that, yes. The 2 lost episodes were found on film negatives, and they were shown on... Oh, that's so cool. Like the JBVO thing, yeah. Nikki, the voice editor of CN City, sat down with Tara and Tommy on a pod. Oh, yes, that'd be awesome. I'd watch that. I'd watch that for sure. Where does he land? Okay. I got nowhere to go. Excuse me. I am not sure where to get more health, to be honest. Where are you landing? I was going to say, please don't land on top of me. The one time I actually need a couple of those little bug guys so that I can kill them and grab some health. Ah, that's getting... Man. He's tough on Professional. The episode where he talks over DBZ. Yeah, it's a great episode. Favorite episode of Smiling Friends. I like the one where... I don't remember if it's the Halloween special or exactly what it is. But I like the one where they go to... like that abandoned forest or whatever, and every way he looks at it, it just looks creepier and creepier and creepier. I think that's a great episode. And then, like, it's supposed to be, like, a joke on, like, he just, it's just the imagination of a child going crazy. Man, isn't that... And then it turns out he really did bring back a demon with him. It's funny. Ever heard of the Ed, Edd n Eddy pilot? It's in the promo, but sadly you can't watch it because YouTube stinks. That's gonna be lit. I'm gonna have to make a video for them to celebrate their anniversaries. That was on accident. I was already planning to just duck. Yeah, there's nothing I could have done about that. Nothing. Yeah, dude, once your body armor goes away, oh! Wow, there's just nothing I can do, right? He just grabs you and then that's it. Yeah, dude. Yeah, this is gonna help a lot. Oh! Never mind. In the OG it does. In the OG, that's very helpful. That, like, downs him immediately. I thought it did that in this version, too. I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but... I swear, I thought it downed him in this. Prequel to Courage Cowardly Dog show pilot probably got you a copyright strike. No, it didn't. It was the Dragon Ball chapter review, which is dumb. I have to make a video for them to celebrate their anniversaries. I've heard of it's in the promo. Oh, the Ed and Eddie pilot. I think I remember seeing it is in a promo, I believe. Space Coast Coast to Coast anniversary. Yes, I would love that. Isn't it the Ed Touchables? Do you think that Courage Cowardly Dog was too scary for kids? I don't know about too scary for kids, but I mean it was a very scary show. You know, like it was. I don't know about too scary for kids. I suppose that's, you know, up to you. How you choose to view it. I'm not going to make that mistake again. Again, this part right here is actually not a bad thing. This part's kind of good. Because you can... Because oftentimes these guys can give you stuff you need, like health and ammo. Oh, I can't believe they both just survived. Oh, that sucks, man. I was like halfway up. Hey, Matt. I did see the gameplay trailer of Sparking. It's exciting. I'm excited. I can't wait to see it. We were talking about it a bit earlier. I'm excited about it. It looks really good. I'm hoping to do like some kind of reaction video to it soon. I need that herb. I need that herb real bad. I think JBO was found on some tapes. It was somebody who worked there. It was somebody who worked there. It was their tapes. The Abandoned Forest episode, Smiling Friends, my favorite episode too. Yeah, that's a great episode. It'd be a crime if Space Coast 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 isn't on Checker Pass since it fits it. I agree. What did you think of the Courage Cowardly Dog and Scooby-Doo? Oh, of the crossover? It was okay. I remember liking it a lot more the first time I saw it, and then when I went and did a rewatch, I don't want to say it wasn't as good, but it was like, I don't know, I just didn't enjoy it as much, I guess. Oh, lost episode of Ed, Ed and Eddie, huh? Woo. Oh! Nice. Oh. He's not down. He's probably gonna be downed after I pop that last. Dude, the last one is hard to pop because it's so far and away in the back. I got it that time. Just barely though, but I got it. Yeah, it left me the same too. I was not a fan of that death battle, like for real. It just was kind of dumb. It was like, oh shit, I need to go this way. Scooby-Doo should cross over with Foster's Home. Yeah, that'd be something for sure. I do wish you could craft health. What are you doing? Oh, that got him. Now, how am I going to get to him over there? I fucked it. I fucked it up. That's the biggest shame in this entire run was how bad I fucked it up. What do you do when he charges at you like that? You got no health. What do you do? Nothing you can do, really. Yeah, I agree. Honestly, would like other IPs crossover besides another Scooby-Doo crossover. Yeah, I know. There's Scooby-Doo is crossover with everything. Scooby-Doo's gonna cross over with you guys here in a minute. Do I plan to get a physical copy of Sparking Zero? Maybe. It depends how my finances are looking around that time. I would like to. Ed and Any promo bumpers crossovers long video for their anniversary special. Well, their anniversary was back in January. Yeah, I did do something not that long ago. Night Owl Studio has released the CN City Workprints promos. Oh, is that part of the DVD that was leaked? Good thing Night Owl Studio is doing something similar to its 20th anniversary. Heard John Adair with Creative Courage stated he had nothing to do with the Scooby-Doo crossover. I heard that as well. I also heard that. When Scooby-Doo crossover with a pup named Scooby-Doo. A universal crossover, right? No Way Home, but Scooby-Doo. Ever heard of the clip of SpongeBob saying, "De blow me"? Nope. The special ed thing, right? I think. Can't wait for that, Liam. Foster's Home and Scooby-Doo have nothing in common. Hey, Jonathan, what's going on, brother? Scooby-Doo should definitely cross over with Gorilla vs. Billy and Mandy. That'd be cool. What do you think about Scrappy-Doo if he was brought back? Look, I'm on the camp. I was on camp Scrappy. I didn't have an issue with him. So if he came back, I'm like, all right, cool. Yeah, I did that. I was gonna do a retrospective, but I got so far behind. I still might do it, but I got way too far behind. If I do it, it's gonna have to be, obviously way past the time it was due, obviously. They give you no prompts to dodge that either. Alright, so that's done. Here, let's grab this red herb. And that took a lot from my body armor too. That sucks. What? From this guy in the back here. Oh, nice. He killed him for me. Woo! Excuse me, pardon me. Making a run for it. I don't know why Scrappy gets all the hate either. It really doesn't make any sense to me, dude. Come on. There we go. I was like, anytime now. You can blow up. Anytime. That sucks, man. I was right there, too. At least we're getting a lot of health pickups. That's good. I think I got him just in time. I know there's some more stuff right here, actually. Like, the dang camera forced itself over to him. So, like, that's why that looked very awkward there. I mean, these guys are mostly like one-hit kills anyway. This guy landing right on top of me. Dude, can I get up? Help! Oh, heck yeah, Magnum. None of them dropped health. Scooby-Doo should cross over with Billy and Mandy. Scooby-Doo did appear twice in The Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy. That eye thing on there is so gruesome, I know. I love Scrappy. He's my favorite character in Scooby-Doo. He's a great character, for sure. For sure, he's a great character. I think so. Or Scooby-Dumb. Who remembers Scooby-Dumb? Evil mentioned Scooby-Doo. Scrappy-Doo documentary. I think there is one, at least on YouTube, probably. The eye is like a boil that's just moving around like Jello. I know, it's weird, isn't it? Oh, he's ran out of ammo. Almost caught us while we were slacking there, boys. Oh, how I missed that. It's now or nothing. Oh, well, I popped his eye and then nothing happened. Right as I'm about to toss a grenade his way. I guess I'll go up here. If I can get up there. What? All he did was jump in place and that killed me? That's crazy. I can imagine the animated adventures of Sabrina Teenage Witch on Cartoon Planet. If Cartoon Planet would still be around, it would be best April Fool's prank from Cartoon Network. Impossible since Cartoon Network doesn't own it. Scooby-Doo rules. The documentary was great, but it was a little too short. It was only 4 episodes, right? Yeah. I mean, they were all at an hour long. I mean, I don't know. I just didn't find it to be super amazing or anything. Let's go ahead and just get some Magnum rounds, bro. We're gonna need them. Yeah. Yeah, let's go ahead and reload this guy. Those 5 rounds, yeah, that's going to be very helpful.
Right here. It won't be long.
right as I was about to duck, too, man. Sometimes he knows my move before I make it. Sometimes. Oh, there he is. There we go. I was like... Alright, here we go. 5 rounds. It only let me do 2. It's okay. I'll save those other 2. It's no big deal. I don't like how he does this. This makes traversal kind of difficult. Speaking of April Fools, remember that Pibby April Fools prank? Was it a prank? I thought that they were trying to make it into a real show. I guess it didn't get off the ground? I don't know what happened there. Does anybody... Dirt, do you know what happened with Pibby? Woo! Well, that's just not fair. I would dare say. Hey, at least we got plenty of health this time. We have plenty of health. Well, I say plenty of health, but... Then again... Look at us taking all these hits. And see, like, it only takes like 3 bullets from this to kill them, and they'll sometimes drop like 10. So I mean, it's forgivable, I think. And well, you know, also if I could aim and hit them, you know, that also would be helpful if I could actually do that. All right, so I think we have enough now. I'm gonna do another heavy nade. No, it is this, yeah? Yeah. And I just die with that. That sucks. Hey, Will. How are you doing, brother? Good to see you, my friend. I wish Cartoon Network would go back to 24 hours. Yeah, right. Cartoon Network's going in the opposite direction. I can't believe we've been on this boss battle for an hour and a half. Isn't that wild? Yeah, no, this is my first time playing him on professional. He's tough, for sure. The mascot costume. Yeah, we can look that up in a bit.
Okay.
Flapjack on 2012, Cartoon Planet, so that's not out of the question. These locusts give me the Bug's Life vibe. Yeah, I can see that. They do kind of remind me a bit of Bug's Life as well. There's even a lot of people try to let Pibby become a serial assuming... Oh, really? They canceled it? Ah, that's so stupid. I don't understand why they canceled the good ideas. Like, that would have been awesome. Woo. Oh, he came back around? When? When does he do that? I call hacks already. Already calling hacks. Sean, what's up, brother? Heck yeah, good to see you guys again. Hide. Oh my god. He just came right up. Alright, 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 alright. Magnum ammo now. What are you up to right now, Sean? Just chilling? We'll do a little bit of this. A little bit of that action. Yeah, this stuff going on beneath me is a bit troublesome. Alright, I get it, I get it, I get it. Yeah, there is a way to do it, but they're kind of blocking me from doing it. You need to have 1,000 followers on TikTok. That's how you're able to, because the only thing stopping me is I need a stream key to do this, to do it that way, like to have them live on there. Like for me to bring it over, that's all I need is a stream key. But they won't give you one unless you have like 1,000 followers, which is kind of dumb, but whatever. So this is, I'm just making deal with it for right now. I know, it's unfortunate. It's like, dude, because I got this through my agency, because they're paying me to stream on TikTok. So it's like, you guys can't bypass that. Like, there's no way for you guys to make it work. I guess not. Oh well. April Fool's done it also back in 2022, and unfortunately, they didn't make it an actual show when that happened. Be cool if people became series. Do you wish that Bunny was still a member of the Powerpuff Girls? No, not really. Like, her episode was awesome, but it's like, I think she wasn't meant to be anything more than just a one-off character. Like, she really wasn't meant to be anything more than that. Maybe becoming a show means we would get to see what happens from Rob from Gumball. Dude, how... I was like, hello? Let's go, let's go, let's go. Ah, dude, it sucks, man. Ah. Man, last run we had was so good. I had like 1,000,000 bajillion healths. Like, man, we were doing awesome. This might be the worst run we've had so far. I mean, we're still alive, but damn. My God. And before, man, all these little guys were spawning health. Man, now I can't get... All they're giving me is handgun ammo. Look, man, I'm just I'm just looking for health. No, you're fine, Ryan. Here's some submachine gun ammo here. I'll pick this up. Even though I really kind of just... I don't really want to fight him right now. Oh, he's right in front of me. Because I don't have any health. He would easily decimate me right now. He got me. He got me for sure. I don't know what happened to Loser HD. I don't know what happened to him. He stopped paying for his membership, and I just haven't seen him. I don't know what happened to him. Hope he's all right. Yeah, I know Cartoon Network Invaded. I have a video up on my channel of a lost Cartoon Network Invaded 2. If you want to check it out, I uploaded it thinking it was going to go wild viral, and it didn't. It's not even at 1,000 views right now. I don't think.
Okay.
Yeah, Twisted Sister was a wild episode. Yeah, all the episodes involved cheese and Cartoon Network Invaded. Isn't that wild? Craft, Magnum. I'm not getting the luck of the draw there, where you get the 5 bullets. See, these guys, these little guys, they're supposed to be like one hit apiece. But there's some dudes you'll hit where they just have a probably like you will barely have not killed them. I should have seen that. I saw him coming with it. I don't care. I need this help. You can be in my way all you want to. Yeah, what Liam said. Oh, what is Punch Time Explosion? It's basically, you know, Nick All-Star Battle Brawl? It's basically Cartoon Network's version of that, which is a clone of, wow, you guys saw that? I used Ultra Instinct on that one. It's basically like a Smash clone, basically is all it is. I mean, it's nothing crazy. Oh! He was going for the jugular. Y'all saw that guy? He was going for the jugular, bro. Come on, dude. Come on. Where's he going? I don't know where he went. Did he go behind me? He did. These guys being here really sucks. Yeah. Get out of here. These guys won't get out of here, man. Just trying to get all those guys to die. Here he goes again with the dang grab attack that does so much damage. Dude, it frustrates me that they don't die from that. Like, they should be dying from that. See, there's a health right up there. Okay. Oh, I loved the Oblongs. Yeah, the Oblongs was a great show. If nobody here has seen the Oblongs, I highly recommend checking that show out. It's a great show. It was an old Adult Swim show. Anyone like Disney's original Camp Rock? It makes Animaniacs look bad. It's a Disney Channel movie. If you have Disney Plus, give it a watch. I mean, I've never seen it. I've heard good things about it. Making Animaniacs look bad. That's a... Animaniacs is one of the biggest shows, not just Warner Brothers ever made. It was one of the biggest cartoons of the 90s. Camp Rock, I'm sure it was good. And it makes Animaniacs look bad? I don't know about all that. I think that's maybe a bit overhyping, but I'm sure it's fine, you know. I just don't know if it's better than Animaniacs. That is a badge of honor to have, for sure, to be better than Animaniacs. Oh yeah, look at all this health we're getting. I think this is the run, you boys. I think this might be the run for show. I really missed all of those shots. I really just had to have missed all of them. Alright, so that one's done. I hit it. I hit it. I hit it. I'm calling hacks. Oh, nice. We got him. Here he comes. Here he comes. Still not enough, huh? What? Where the hell is this guy? I can't believe I missed all of those shots. That's actually aggravating, actually. Dude! I don't have any more ammo. Dude, in one fell swoop, he ruined our entire run. Yeah, Punch Time Explosion came out. So I only used All-Star Brawl is... he asked me what Punch Time Explosion was, and so I just used All-Star Brawl as a comparison. But you are correct, it did come out before Battle Brawl. Yeah, that's true. But again, I wasn't like, you know, trying to say All-Star Brawl or Punch Time Explosion was inspired by All-Star Brawl. I just was comparing the two. I know, run as far away as we can, right? Mission Hill is great too. I was just talking about Mission Hill with some friends the other day. Mission Hill's a great show. Really love Yob Rawlings. Scrappy Doo impression. Puppy! Well, I'm sick, so, I mean... Puppy power! That's as good as you're gonna get right now. Because when I'm sick, my voice goes from being up here when I'm sick to now I'm down here. So I can do voices when I'm sick. I can do voices like this. I can do all this all day when I'm sick. This is so comfortable for me. But to go up here when I'm sick, that shit fucking hurts. That shit hurts when I'm sick. Yeah. You know. Because when you're sick, you know, your voice naturally goes down, right? Was that ever gonna get destroyed? That one had a really high health on it this time. I'm already getting a bad feeling about this run already. Oh, I remember the Cramp Twins. We did a video on that not that long ago. Not specifically on Cramp Twins, but we did a reaction video, and the topic was, or one of the promos was that. What up, Jermaine? I hate these little guys so much. They're so annoying. Like they are what makes this boss fight harder than it should be. Is those little guys. And that prompt, man. Alright, there we go. There we go. Let me heal. I was like, dang, dude, you gonna die? Let's do this. Let's toss a grenade. How did he get me? That what? How? That was not fair at all. That was some hacks. And these fucking guys here. Look. Look, with a health right in front of me to just taunt me. Yeah, that's how we stream on TikTok for now. This is all we can do. They won't let me do anything else. On Twitch, YouTube, I've got this whole beautiful setup, immaculate. It's the most professional thing you've ever seen. Probably more professional than even your highest streamers you've ever seen. And TikTok won't let me stream like that on here. Not until I have 1,000 followers. So this is what we have to do. I've already tried talking to them. I've talked to my agency. I'm literally partnered through TikTok right now. They're paying me to stream live right now. What I have and what I'm doing right now is something that nobody else has access to. This is exclusive to me and a couple of other people. And even though we've signed contracts and everything for me to be able to stream live on TikTok and get paid, the rule of needing to have 1,000 followers before you can actually stream anything else than just this is still in place. And even though we have a contract and we've signed and we've already talked about, hey, we're paying you to do this, they won't bypass that $1,000 rule or the 1,000 follower rule. So these are the streams they want. These are the streams they're gonna get. Trust me, I wish this whole shit that I wish you could see all of this. But they won't let me show it to you. We have to have 1,000 followers. So this is the streams they want us to show. So this is the streams that unfortunately I have to give. That's just face cam. Here on Twitch and YouTube, they're getting this whole show, but on TikTok, you guys unfortunately get, you know, a piece of candy, and that's it. But that's TikTok for you. Atomic Betty. I do remember Atomic Betty. I never watched it too much. I didn't think it looked that good of a show, to be honest. I didn't think it looked that good. I don't know. There's a lot about that show. I was just like, meh. I don't know. Did you enjoy it? God, dude. Haven't really even started attacking him yet. We already lost our we already lost the wow, this sucks. We have no room to really put anything. We've already lost the body armor. So we go in here. Dude, I don't know why it's not letting me get the luck drop of generating 5 bullets instead of 3. What? See, that's why those little guys make everything such horse shit. Oh, I appreciate your cookie, yes. Yeah, it's frustrating. It's like, this is an exclusive deal. Why won't you bypass the 1,000 followers thing? It makes no sense to me. Look at this guy behind me. All these grenades I have, though. Dude, the grenades, they just don't phase him. They just don't phase him at all. Well, last health until we get some more. Well, and there goes all my handgun. Alright, Ryan, see you here in a minute. Show was the same time as Atomic Betty, Jackie Chan Adventure Channel, and Showdown Mucha Lucha was on. Oh, I love a lot of those shows, actually. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, Cramp Chance was wild, yeah. Oh, though that wasn't really a Batman impression, I guess, but thank you. It was just random deep voice, you know. What? This exploded right next to him. What? Now TikTok too. They assume that you're just streaming and leaving the room and just leaving it on or something. So like every now and again they have you like slide a thing over to verify you're still there. It's so dumb. Courage Cowardly Dog games, Scared Silly. I loved a lot of those games on there. What? Oh. Well. Look at that. That's not fair. Damn, man. Oh, I appreciate it. Yeah, I'd love to play Batman one day, sure. I appreciate you, Zachary. You're the best. Y'all are all the best. It's good. You should watch it, Plush. Dude, this is wild how we've been playing this one boss fight for 2 hours. I remember that time Tom Kenny voiced his famous cartoon character SpongeBob for an SNL skit. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. Having Tom Kenny curse in Idiocracy was jarring, but also funny. Yeah, it's always funny when you get to hear people who you don't normally think would say curse words or whatever else, and you get to hear them say it. It's definitely a trip for sure. I can't believe that still hit me. I ducked. Here we go again. Same thing we've been doing. Crafting some Magnum. Still didn't get the lucky drop of having it be 3. Or having it be 5 instead. Oh, and I waited too long. It only let me shoot him once that time. We will beat this guy eventually, goddammit. Lego Batman? Yeah, I'd love to play through Lego Batman. I remember when it was really popular when it came out, and I never played it. Or maybe I played it, but like not much of it. Courage Cowardly Dog Season 5. What would I think about it? Man, dude, that sucks. I would absolutely hate it. No. More Courage? Hell yeah. I mean, we've been saying that. More Courage? Fuck yeah. More Ed, Edd n Eddy? Fuck yeah. More anything of classic shows? Fuck yeah. I'll take anything. You know what I mean? I don't think I'd ever be like, more Ed, Edd n Eddy? No thanks, right? More Powerpuff Girls? Jeez, who's their audience, right? No. I'd be like, oh, thank God, finally. Dude, I know, Ben. And it was funny as I've beaten it so many times before on other difficulties. With this first time playing on professional, and fuck, he's hard. Like, he's not dude. In every other difficulty compared to Salazar, he's like the easiest boss in the game. Like easily compared to Salazar is tough in like every other difficulty. And I remember him being tough on professional too, but not this. Not playing it for 2 hours straight and not getting anywhere tough. Like, this guy is definitely not this hard in any of the other... Oh! Any of the other difficulties. Like, for sure. Oh, you guys saw that flip? Wow. I didn't think it'd do 2 attacks back to back, but alright. Oh, when did he grab me? When did you guys see when that happened? I didn't. The ammo for this, man. No, I need to go this way. 10 bullets. Give me a break. That's worth nothing. Wasn't the Magnum, unfortunately, but I'll take it. But dude, we have like no other ammo, to be honest, which is okay because here, let me craft some Magnum rounds. What? That just kills? I thought I had plenty of health. Time needs to slow down. It's going. I know, dude. I can't believe it's been 2 hours already. Can y'all believe that? It's been 2 hours since we started streaming. That's wild. I didn't think it'd have been 2 hours already. Oh, that theory about courage has dead owners and blah blah blah. I mean, I think that's a fun theory. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Checkered Pass was made because of Cartoon Network's Birthday Bash being so popular. I agree. Yes, I heard about that. I see a yo-yo yes, one of my favorite lines from Courage. I think this is pretty wild how we've been on this for so long.
Stay here.
Boomerang schedule's doing really good, so I've heard. We might, well, we did already revisit it. There is one revisit I have been wanting to do. People want me to revisit Cartoon Network itself for a while. An eye for an eye, that was. I guess I could use the gunpowders, I guess. I would really just like it if they just dropped ammo. I think Checkered Pass Past was created because Adult Swim lost the rights to Family Guy. I don't know about that. I mean, Family Guy was very popular, but I mean, if they wanted to bring back something that was going to give them maybe Family Guy views, they probably would have brought back Futurama, I would think. That was close. We literally almost died there. I mean, we're about to die here in a minute. Wow, actually, they actually gave me a lot of shotgun shells. I'm surprised. Courage does have a lot of famous lines. Do you guys follow the voice actor on social media? He's got a pretty big following on social media, actually. Dang, dude, Leon, can you jump down, dude? I'm just trying to get past you. All right, let's do one of these. Alright, sure. You could have just gone straight forward, but you had to follow me on the way there? Yeah, I bet. No, it's fair. Just kill me. Like, he's gonna do it. He's gonna kill me, dude. Like, if it's not him, it's gonna be one of these guys. Well, okay, they gave me an herb. But I mean, still, like... Yeah, here we go. These Magnum rounds. The one time he doesn't come back around. Ah, dude, that's some bullshit. Come on. Oh, he blocked it with the last one? What the? Alright, he's gotta be close to dead now, man. Like, he's gotta be. What? How did that kill? Alright, we're just gonna have to be steadily, like, above half health. Because anything underneath that, which I don't even know what health we were at. We were obviously fine enough to continue running. I don't know. We're gonna have to get to the bottom of this. Because every time we're like, we're close, he kills us. Every time. Dude, here I was thinking like, yeah, this is just one chapter, then we're gonna switch over to separate ways, and dude, this one level has taken us 2 hours. Over 2 hours.
Okay.
One of the best Cartoon Fridays was the one with Blossom, Mojo, and Courage. So good. I love that Courage actually talked in season 1. Why didn't they have him why do they have to make him do charades? I guess they thought it was more realistic because he is just a dog, maybe. Boomerang is airing a lot of classics, and I'm happy about it. The reused voice clips from Courage are funny. Oh, yeah, like a lot of Eustace's stuff and Muriel's stuff. Like a lot of that stuff is reused. They just need a brand new rebrand now. Mojo Jojo Blossom Courage hosting CCF Classic. It's so good. I did eat today. Do you remember the Scooby-Doo project? So good. Yes, I remember it. After CCF, we get Space Ghost Coast to Coast with 2 hits for the night. You do follow Marty Grabstein. Nice. Yeah, he's great. I follow him on social media. I see him sometimes collabing with fellow voice actors and stuff, too. Like friends of mine. They should release the unreleased Toonheads episodes. I agree, but I doubt it. Do you remember the Courage episode, The Mask? I do. That is a wild episode. Dude, I know. This is, like, very difficult. I genuinely don't remember this being that hard in literally any other difficulty. In fact, I know it was not this hard. In fact, this boss fight was embarrassingly easy in every other difficulty of the game. Like, embarrassingly easy. Nice. Got one. Oh, you're hungry, D-Banks, huh? I had some Raising Cane's earlier. Was a good option, I think. See, I hate the one where he just grabs you and throws you. There's one where he grabs you and holds on to you and gives you a chance to do damage. Alright, that's it for the body armor, but it's alright. Pop! Pop, dude! That is insane why it didn't pop. That is... What? That is the most sniper rounds that guy has ever taken. Like that. Right on top of him, he landed. Which, I mean, hey, I'll take that. Let me reload this as well. Let me reload this as well. Let me reload this as well. I thought we had a grenade lingering in here. Maybe we didn't. Speaking of which, remember the best and the best of the worst cartoons ever that unreleased special they didn't air because the Hanna-Barbera. Oh yeah, I mean I'm kind of glad they didn't release that either. That is kind of disrespectful, right? I mean, what they had to work with back then when they were making cartoons in like the 60s and 70s is nowhere near what we had here. And I mean, if it wasn't for those, right? No matter how bad you think they are in today's sense, the shows we have today wouldn't have existed without them, right? So to kind of make that, I can see it as being disrespectful, right? Like, I mean, that's not really fair, to be honest. Oh, he wants all 4 of his... Dude, I swear, on professional, he has different moves. How many times have we played through this game? How many times have I run underneath him and never had an issue? Now when you run underneath him, he'll jump up and down and cause when? So, I swear, I've beaten this game so many. I never remember him doing that move. Come on, dude! Eyeball, come on! Work with me here. There. No, it's this one. Still 3. Oh well, I'll take it. Take what I can get. Oh, you're gonna have to get a bootleg. Oh. Can I get up the ledge here, sir? Sir, is that okay? Can I get up the ledge here? All right, thank you. Dude hit me with like 1,000,000 attacks back to back. Wow. I don't know how I hit that guy all the way back there instead of the guy right in front of me. And of course this guy did that. The Ultra Instinct of bugs right here, dude! Look at this guy! Wow. That sucks. Right it. What up, David? How are you doing, my friend? We're just chilling here gaming, losing our minds, piece by piece. Yeah, and the Bugs Bunny one. Oh, yeah, I agree. May, that's coming up. There's a lot of stuff coming out in May. My opinion on them changing it to just Superman, I'm really not in agreement with. I think that's kind of dumb. Because, like, again, with it being called Superman Legacy, if I walk up to a group of friends and I'm like, hey, have you guys seen Superman Legacy? They know exactly what I'm talking about. If I walk up to my group of friends and I say, hey, have you seen Superman? You know what I mean? And, like, I think it's a little obnoxious also by calling it just Superman. You know how that comes off to me? That James Gunn is calling his universe like the definitive universe. And it's not, right? It might be the best, the most faithful one, like, sure. But it is not the most, like the fact that he's treating it like that, I think is disrespectful to the other people who have been making DC films. Because I think that it's like, yeah, like they could have named their films Superman, but they didn't. They just they named it Superman Returns. Even the original movie was Superman the movie, right? It wasn't Superman. It was Superman the movie. Dude, I was like, are we gonna hit him sometime today? We just kept moving around him. Oh, there's a fucking bug behind me. He's just gonna throw me. I think the only way he, like, grabs you is when you're, like, close to death. Beast Ghost Games! What's up, man? Don't stop till you get enough. Is that what you were going for? I hope so, or else this is gonna be really awkward. We've been playing this boss fight, Beast Ghost, for like literally. This stream is 2 hours. We've been playing this boss fight for 2 hours. Like this boss fight is literally what we spawned in to do because it's the last part of the game I have to beat, and we've been on it for 2 hours. I will get up and move around over here. Breaking news: Scooby-Doo and Zombie Island. Oh yes, finally coming to Blu-ray. Honestly, I am very surprised that it has never been released on Blu-ray. It's such a waste when I use that to blow them up, and they don't really get affected. Warner Archive should be allowed to release the CNC franchise and the Grim and Evil franchise on Blu-ray. Dude, the Grim and Evil franchise being released on Blu-ray would be crazy. I know Dirge would go... Dude, Dirge would be the first one to pre-order. In fact, he might pre-order all the copies. He might not leave any for the rest of y'all. He loves Grim and Evil. See, how am I supposed to avoid that so up close? Him with the coming back. That's some fucked up shit. Yeah, it is. I agree with you. It's disrespectful, you know, to the original creators of Hanna-Barbera and stuff. A lot of people enjoyed the 2010-2017 Cartoon Network. Where'd your comment go? But I didn't. I didn't. The only shows I didn't really either. I liked Looney Tunes Show, Young Justice, and Johnny Test. But Johnny Test by that time was like the trash Johnny Test, you know? Because I'll admit, Johnny Test was good at one point, right? But you know, Chris, what's up, dude? Looking good, brother. As always, man. I try. I had two sessions today at Crunchy. Here we go. Here's a health. Here's a health. I can't wait to heal, only for him to do an attack that's going to take away all my health again. Tell you, here it comes. If I was even an inch closer, that would have been. That's a yikes, dude. Let's get some more Magnum. What are you doing over there? I suggest you do a video about this if it gets harder. Oh, about this? Yeah, I know. Could you imagine? Imagine we're playing this for like 4 hours. Where is he? Well. Alright, what are we doing about health? I don't know how that didn't hit me. I thought we were dead right there. I genuinely thought that we were goners there. Did I even... Dude, we are so close to death. Nah, that's fucked. Ah, that's fucked. The video too about what I want to happen in Superman Legacy. I did that video before the name change. First Tim Burton film was called Batman. Oh, that's true. That's true. It was just called Batman. I love the film, but I wish that it had a different name. Yeah, like I'm not a fan of like when they just, this is the name, you know, like Superman. It's like, because for me, and here's the thing about James Gunn so far, the biggest vibe I've been getting from this man is that he is very, very, very ambitious, and it's a good thing to be ambitious, but I think he's a little over-ambitious. The universe is just starting, and he's springboarding off of a universe that completely failed, right? Like, you have films coming out that aren't even meeting, like, financially, like, what it took to make them. So, James Gunn is in a it's either his universe takes off or it doesn't, right? He's in a tough spot right now, because a lot of people just haven't been watching DC films. So the fact that not only does he have all of Slate 1 done, but he's like, no, the TV shows, they're canon. The video games, they're canon. The animated movies, they're canon. Like, dude is getting so ambitious with his... I think he's getting a little too ambitious. You don't even know if your universe is going to take off. You don't even... Why are you planning so much? You don't even know if it's going to be successful. I know, we almost had it. We're going to get it eventually, I swear.
Stay here. It won't be long.
Okay.
Dexter Lab and Johnny Test were low-key similar. Well, yeah, they were because of the whole sister dynamic, right? Dexter's a smart scientist testing out different stuff in his lab. Johnny's sister Susan and Marion always testing Johnny and Dookie. Yep. I actually liked Johnny Test slightly more than Dexter's Lab. I like, dude, season 1 and 2 of it is very good. Like, a lot of people hate on Johnny Test, and trust me, I get it. But, dude, season 1 is actually, like, fire. I'm just run across this way, because that area up there is going to be accessible for me way later on anyways. I don't need to go there now. It's going to be one of the few areas only accessible to me. This area is going to be completely gone, so really I want to come here first. He does that attack again where he just jumps and slams. It did have a complete series set in America. It did, but it was limited and it was only to employees. It was not a physical release. In fact, that release actually popped up on eBay the other day for like $350 and someone bought it, and I didn't notice until way after it was already gone. Which that sucks, because that's a really... You want to talk about rare sets. I don't think it gets more rare than that. Finally, dude, we got the craft bonus, dude. Here, let me go save now. Thoughts on the Ed Boys episode where Dweb Dirty is created? Oh, the shower episode. Yeah, that's a great episode. You get to see Double D kind of put in a situation that he's never ever wanted to be in, and we kind of get to see what that's like for him. Yeah, I like that episode. It's great. Dexter's Lab is kind of overrated. I agree. I love Dexter's Lab. Like, don't get me wrong, but when it comes to other shows, it's you know. It's okay. Keep moving, keep moving, keep moving, keep moving. It's good to be over here so early, I will say. This is probably like the best part for the best space for loot and shit. Oh! I thought that was loaded. I don't even know if you can parry him. I don't think you can. With the back turn, it sucks. There, got him. Come on. Yeah, if you're able to get him, like, right when he drops, you can get 3 hits in. Next Lab had some episodes that were really funny, but I thought the show was hit or miss. I agree. James Gunn called the first Christopher Reeve film his second favorite superhero film, so I think he has respect for the original era films. However, seems to dislike the DCEU. I mean, I know why he dislikes it. I mean, he's a fan just like everybody else, right? That's what. That is one thing that really is going to put James Gunn as a director of these films above over everybody else, is because he's not just like a fan. He's a pretty big fan. Like, he knows the characters, he knows what they do, he knows what they wouldn't do, etc. Right? So I think I think we really are going to get the most well represented of the verse with him. But yeah, I'm excited for him. Like I said, though, he does just seem like he's really just over. You know, like he's going a little too much with it. Like, dude, you have no idea if your film verse is going to be a success, like, at all. That didn't do anything to him. Because last time I had a health like that, he just killed me. Let's play it smart. Or try to, anyways. Omelette du fromage. Oh no, how did he say it? Omelette du fromage. And all the women are like, ah. It's a great episode, dude. Yeah, like, dude, when Dexter was a hit, bro. Dexter was a hit. Omelette du fromage. Ah. Like, yeah, it was good when it was good, you know. But there's a lot of Dexter that's just meh. To me. Let me clarify. To me. I think a lot of people get a lot of hate when they're just like, the show was blank to me, you know, or not even to me. The show was blank. When it's like, nah, you gotta, you know. A lot of people don't feel the same, you know. You gotta at least specify that, hey, it's only me that, you know, really kind of has that opinion. I don't know where this guy is going. Saw it on Reddit. Yeah, Reddit's where I find out a lot of rare Cartoon Network releases, or when a lot of them get released. Oh, dude, we got the bonus again. Hell yeah. Alright, come here. Open wide. Alright. I don't know, that's kind of everything I got, to be honest, with him. I don't know if I can... Dude, surviving a third round with him is tough. Like, it's tough for sure, surviving a third round with him. Especially since I'm kind of out of the really, really strong guns that help me here. Wow, I did not know he was going to land there. And I'm like kind of out of options for weaponry. I mean, I have ammo still, but it's like, as far as what's going to get the pop in those, like, yeah, I just popped one. Let's see. Oh, that sucks. I didn't know he could hit me from there. And I don't... Oh, it's not much, but it is what it is. There's another heal. Take what I can get. I need to heal up now, because this bastard, he loves coming at me with attacks that will completely destroy my health, even though it's not the case. No, I'm talking to myself. Yes, it's true. Huh? That might have been a bad idea, but oh well. We went for it. Wow, we actually got one of the eyes with those last 3 bullets. But dang, dude, we're really not looking too good otherwise. Yeah, like, look at him blocking that area there from us. Like, here, this is death. Yeah, there was nothing we could have done there. Nothing. With him doing that charge attack towards us, nah, there was no way. There's no way we were getting out of that. I remember those Cartoon Network released on their own DVDs back in 2019. And they didn't... Oh, are you talking about with the new slipcovers? Like, they re-released Ed, Edd n Eddy Season 1, they re-released Powerpuff Girls Season 1, they re-released Foster Season 1. Is that what you're referring to? Because I do remember that.
Stay here.
I do.
Won't be long.
I heard the shower episode I mentioned was despised by many and shocked it wasn't banned due to it. Hope that James Gunn keeps his adult humor away from the Superman film. I agree, but we'll see. You and I both kind of know how Gunn can be. Do I know how Dexter's Lab ended? I don't think it ended. If I remember correctly, Dexter's Lab's like final episode was like what most shows' final episodes were. It didn't really have an ending. It wasn't really made to. Well, let me not say that. Let me not say it wasn't really made to end. But I mean, they didn't really have an ending in mind for a show like. I mean, because Dexter's Lab. What is Dexter's Lab? What kind of a show is it? What show was it made to be? A weekly show of adventures of a couple of characters for the entertainment of kids, right? These shows are not like an anime, for example, where it's specifically about a story. You have characters with character development. No, there is no character development in most cartoons like that, because cartoons are the what they're made for is. Whether I've seen 100 episodes or whether I've never seen a single episode, I'm supposed to be able to enjoy, season 3, episode 25, as if I'd never seen any of the other episodes. Like, that's the point of them. That's why they're made. So those kinds of shows aren't really made to have an ending. They're not like a story character. They're not really like a character-heavy driven show or like an overarching story plot. Now, there are some that are like that. That some have made the change, right? They're like Gravity Falls is like that. There are some outliers, right? But the majority of the reason that those shows are like the point of those shows is there for that's it. It's just weekly adventures with these characters, and then they didn't renew us for a season 6. All right, well, it's over. Like, they don't really have endings, because here's the thing is those shows, again, they're made to be picked up again, right? When you're making a show like that, you never know when the last season is going to be your last season. You will never know. You'll be working on, say, for example, season 4, and you'll only be halfway through. You'll be like almost done, and then Cartoon Network's like, oh, by the way, we're not renewing you for another season. So that's why a lot of shows don't have endings, because the creators are like, well, I didn't know we were ending, right? And again, that's what a lot of it boils down to, is how can they create an ending to a show if they don't know when they're ending? And say, for example, they do make an ending to a show, right? They're like at season 4, they make an ending, they end the show. Hey, Dylan. They make a season 4, they end the show, and they're like, hey, here's an ending. And then Cartoon Network's like, hey, here's $10 million for a season 5. Well, now you as the creator, you're like, well, fuck, I already ended the show. What am I supposed to do now? See, can you guys see it now from... take yourself out of, like, the fan, I'm just watching this on TV perspective, and put yourself in the business, how everything happens behind the scenes. There's no way for them to ever find out when their show is ending. The network will either be like, hey, we're picking you up for another season, or hey, we're choosing not to pick you up again. Or, again, they might be like, okay, season 4 might be the last one, okay. And then they do season 4, they make an ending, and then Cartoon Network or Nickelodeon or whoever is like, hey, we're paying you to make a season 5. Well, what do you do now? You already ended the show. You already made an ending. See how it's a lot more confusing than you guys think. Because trust me, I wish it was as easy as, well, why don't these guys just make an ending? Well, what's wrong with them? I wish it was that easy, but it dives a lot deeper in that. It's a very big, complicated, process with hundreds involved. So I promise you, situations are a lot more deeper than black and white, right? There are grays that exist in these things, I promise. That prompt, man, is so quick. Dude, could the reload be any slower on the submachine gun? Finally, man. Jeez. Like, I don't know how that happens either. How I'll do the shotgun and the guy behind him will die. I don't understand that. There he goes again, doing my favorite move he does, where he just jumps backwards. I noticed all the Powerhouse era shows ended in 2004, exactly 20 years ago. Oh, that's an interesting thing to know. I didn't even think about that. I do remember Cartoon Network summer of 2007. It was okay. It was alright. It wasn't as good as Summer of... I mean, Summer of '05, dude, is like... You can't beat Summer. It was... Summer of '05 was too good. Like, I think Summer of '05 is like the summer to be like as an example. Like it is the summer to want to be compared to. I've noticed this area is kind of like he can't really touch you. Let me not say that, and then we die. Thoughts on Super Cow? I like Super Cow. I think Super Cow is a good character, right? Power Girls, Johnny Bravo, Dexter, Cow and Chicken all ended in '04. '04 was a great year, man. Like, a lot of those shows ended, but they still had tons of reruns. They still had a lot of good things going for them, honestly.
Stay here. I won't be long.
And they introduced a lot of good stuff. That was like their celebration, honestly. Really, if you look at it, CN City, with those shows ending in 2004, really you can see CN City as more of like a celebration of those shows. Would you guys agree? I did hear about the Henry Cavill. Thank you, Two-Headed Duck. I appreciate it. I did hear about the Henry Cavill rumors for Wolverine. I think that's not a casting I would do. Here's the thing about the Henry Cavill rumors for me is, like, I love Henry Cavill. I think the dude's an amazing actor. I heard rumors of him being Cyclops, and I'm like, okay, I can see Cyclops. Like, Code Geass, could you probably see Cyclops for Henry Cavill? Like, yeah, I probably could. Wolverine? Like, I thought we were done with tall Wolverine. Like, I'm not saying he couldn't do it, but it's like, can we get comic accurate, short Wolverine for once? Why Henry Cavill is Wolverine? And again, it's like, I know DC, or I know Marvel, I know they have, ever since he was dropped from the MCU, or from DCEU, I know Marvel has been wanting to use Henry Cavill in some way, shape, or form. Like, I know, it's just a fact. But they've wondered for forever, like, we don't know what character he would be good for, yada, yada, yada. Like, Sentry I've always thought would be a great idea. Hold on. I've always thought Sentry would be a great idea. I mean, he's literally his mirror, right? Basically. Let's see here. I mean, that is kind of where I wanted to go, I guess. Let me just grab that and get out of here. I, like, fell right in between where that was going to hit. How did that not hit him? He was right next to it. Neither. I think Daniel Radcliffe would be a horrible Henry Cavill. Also, Dexter and Cow and Chicken ended before Powerhouse ended. Like I remember 2004 like it was yesterday. Kind of me too. I'm sure that the Nudes era were based on that white character that you could draw a face on it by Kid Robot. Summer 2005 was by far the best ever, followed by 04. Summer of 06 was not bad. I remember Summer of 06 being pretty decent. There are very small amount of Cartoon Network shows that had real endings. Yes, this is true. Because of the situations that I explained. Cartoon Network Summer 2005, a classic. Yes, sir. Sin City, along with the Powerhouse era, will always be a classic. 2005 was also the year that we got some of the most underrated good shows. Camp Lazlo, Gym Partners. Dude, Gym Partners is so underrated. Grim and Evil had a decent send-off. Ed Boy's good, ended good. See, the Ed, Edd n Eddy had a semi-ending. But even the ending... What was Ed, Edd n Eddy's ending? Did it or did it not leave it open for more potential possibilities? And why did they do that? They didn't do it for the fans, I promise you. They did it because they were like, hey, just in case Cartoon Network hits us up for a season, season 7 or whatever, we'll know what we're doing, basically. We'll already have a game plan set up as to what's going to happen. This part sucks. You can use that gunpowder. I'm at 11. I need 17 gunpowder for that. I actually think I might have just gotten it, actually. I do like how he can hit his teammates. I do like that. We took it off. mean, I'll take that machine gun ammo, but man, why aren't they dropping health? 2005 was also oh yes, I just read that. Grim and Evil had some decent send off. The Ed Boys ended good. Courage ended decently. Well, what was the last episode of Courage? Like, wasn't it just like again, like if the final episode, I'm talking like when I say final episode and ends, I'm talking like a send off, something that's like, oh yeah, there's no way we're coming back to this show. Like it is over. Like. When I think of a show has an ending, like, it's done. There is no way we're coming back to this universe, like, ever. Like, it's impossible. Like, the show is over. We've never gotten that for any show. None that come to mind. They've always, like, even the final episode, despite how, like, okay, this is kind of okay for a final episode of the season, they're always open-ended. They're, like, again, even with Ed Eddie Big Picture Show, they have a Melonhead at the end who's causing some trouble. What happens with Melonhead? See how it never truly ends. Even with things where it's like you think it's an ending. Even Ed and Eddie's ending's not a real ending. You know? Neither Henry Cavill or Danny Radcliffe for Wolverine. You want to know who would be a good Wolverine? It's Yaquan Phoenix. I think would be a good Wolverine. Oh, Joaquin Phoenix, I'm sorry. Juniper Lee is forgettable to me. I love Juniper Lee, but I agree, I do forget about it often. But when I'm reminded of it, I'm like, oh, I love Juniper Lee. But it is one of those shows that doesn't stick in your brain. A lot of those 05, 06 shows don't really stick to my brain a lot. Like Robot Boy, I often forget about that show as well. I can see Henry Cavill as Cyclops. So can I. James Marsden was a great choice for Cyclops. I still think James Marsden is a good choice for Cyclops. But the films never gave him enough to do, which is unfortunate. The shows that have true endings are Adventure Time, regular show, Steven Universe, Foster's Home, Kids Next Door. Kids Next Door it did have an ending, I will say, but it is another one of those things that did leave it kind of open. Did Flapjack end? Did it have an ending? Like a true ending? Grim and Evil counts. Okay, Jacked Up Halloween. But even Grim and Evil, even a lot of the Grim and Evil characters were brought back for Underfist, right? We'll never get an ending because of Croker's passing. The last extra good episode is when they get captured by aliens and when they have to defeat them by working as a family. Go Dexter's Family, go. You know, kind of like season 5 of Samurai Jack, right? That's an ending. Like that show, like it ended. you can't even argue that it didn't. That show, it's over with Samurai Jack. That literally was the entire point of coming back for season 5. Was like, hey, we're over. Alright, so we got a couple heals and stuff over here. This is going to be very helpful. Alright, we have just enough to get some more Magnum ammo. Oh, another 5. Beautiful. Dude, can I hit him? Like what the hell? Yeah, I just want to look at it. Let me just run until I can, I don't know, find some ammo or something. Because, dude, that eyeball he's got is now on the back. That is the hardest one to hit out of all of his eyeballs. Isn't Taylor Swift playing somebody in something? Isn't she? I'm back from leg day at the gym. Oh, nice. Very nice. Leg day. Heck yeah. How long were you at the gym? I'm proud of you, Caesar, for going to the gym, by the way. The last extra episode is when they get captured by the aliens. They have to go defeat them by working as a family. Go Dexter's good. Yeah, that's true. It's really good. Ego Trip. If season 3 and 4, yeah, Ego Trip is really, really good. The voice actor Spixos also voiced Blue Falcon. I miss Gary Owens. Yeah, man, it sucks when these people just leave from you, man. Trust me, I know. People want Taylor Swift to play Dazzler. I miss Gary Owens too. Blue Falcon is cool. Was the Foster Home finale a send off? Which one was the finale? Was it the Imagination Destination? Ed Boy still has an ending aside from that Melonhead. What was its ending? Because it wasn't the final episode, like season 6, episode 1, where's the Valentine's Day episode? Oh, the You're Not the You're Not Perfect episode. It's just another episode. You know what I mean? Like it's at least that's the vibe I get from it. Is it's just another episode. Under Fist is within Billy and Mandy. True, but the characters come from Grim and Evil come back. Because usually, like when shows have endings, you like almost like they're like the TV network is done with that show, the creator is done with the show. Like everyone's kind of done with it. Like the show's kind of over. At that point, you know, like you rarely see the show back, and if you do, it's like references, and that's it. Kids Next Door ended, but kind of not really. Yeah, because look, there was Galactic Kids Next Door. Like they showed, they still had some plans, right? Yeah, I was like, come on, this thing's gonna have to bust eventually. The submachine gun's not as good of a gun as I remember it being. At least not for this guy. I think that Professor X will be the hardest X-Men character to recast because Patrick Stewart was the best I agree. They might not even recast him. Because remember what they did with J. Jonah Jameson? They just brought him back over. They might do the same. Who knows? You know? It's so hard to tell these days what they'll do. I actually still can't believe Teen Titans Go is still going. The show has been... Yeah, I mean, it's hard to believe it's still going, but it's still popular. You know? Once it stops being popular, it'll end. But it's just, I can't see it, you know, stopping from that. As far as I know, Taylor Swift has been cast as Super... She was cast... I thought she was cast as somebody. Was she cast as Dazzler? I thought I saw her recently in like a photo. Like, there's like, was some DC screenshot. That maybe it was fake. Maybe I fell for it. Maybe it was fake. But there's some DC screenshot where it was her and some other actress that were suited up for something. Yeah, let's go ahead, because this side always closes down. Where Mac left Blue? What? Mac? Have I never seen the Foster's finale? Maybe I haven't, because I don't remember him leaving at all. Maybe I've never seen it. I thought I did. That's a shame. That's exactly where I was gonna go to. It was right there. These guys are gonna hit me on the way out. I know they are. Oh, they didn't. Okay, good. Yeah, see, Big Picture Show is the ending, but again, they left it open, which meant that the creators, if it got greenlit, you know, Danny Antonucci and probably whoever else was involved would have been down to come back. Again, when a show is like ended, it's done. The creator's like, I finished that show, I'm not coming back. Like, the show is over. Like, again, Samurai Jack. Gendy is done with Samurai Jack. It's over. He's not coming back. He doesn't want to come back. He told the story he wanted to tell. It's over. That's what I mean by ending. There is not any other Cartoon Network show that has had an ending where whatever ongoing character developments that have been going on since episode 1 are fully wrapped up. We really see characters that were struggling with things throughout the series. They finally overcome that. They finally moved on. They finally become better people by the end of that finale. Like, it's something that, this is a finale. It's over. The characters are all different. So even if the show continued, it wouldn't continue in the same way as before, because we had character development and we had characters go, like, that's what I'm talking about, is show's over. Like, the creator's like, I'm out of here. I'm done. I'm not making any more. $2 million for another season? I don't care. I'm not coming back. That's what I mean by, like, the show ended. You know? Like, because even Big Picture Show ended, but you had the cliffhanger. If any ending has a cliffhanger, that literally means, hey, show's over. Unless you want to pay me for another season. Oh, but other than that, show's over. Unless. If show's over, there's no unless. There's, I'm done. As a creator, I liked this show. I liked working on it. But I have a million other ideas that I think are better than this, and I want to do those. I'm done. That's ending for me. If they're like, it's over, I don't believe you for even a minute. Not even a second do I believe what you're saying. Not even a second. You know? Let's cross through here. I missed 2 of those bullets. That sucks. Magnum ammo is the toughest ammo to get in the game, and I lost 2. I wasted 2 rounds because they missed. This fucking guy, man. I almost thought he followed me across. Goodbye to Blue. See, I don't think I've seen it. What's up, 296? What's up, brother? Was there ever a PBS Kids show that had a true ending? Didn't, whatchamacallit? Didn't, Arthur have an ending, right? I think Arthur ended. Arthur's another good example. Like, Arthur for sure ended. Moving so much. Jeez. Clifford sort of had an ending. If you got, yeah, Clifford's really bad movie. Clifford got prequel movies instead. Yeah, isn't that weird? Goodbye to Blue in January 2000. Yeah, I must have. Maybe I missed it. Yeah, I guess. I don't remember that episode. Mac left Blue, huh? Maybe it was such a traumatic episode, I just blocked it on my brain. Maybe. I don't know. I think Chowder had a final episode, the one with him growing up. Oh, that's true. I think you're right on there, Pyro. I mean, I don't know. Maybe that was just the creators being like, yeah, we're done. You know? But usually, they don't know when they're going to continue and when they don't, right? So maybe they had some insight. Like maybe Cartoon Network was like, all right, guys, we're going to greenlight you for another season, but this is it, right? Maybe. I mean, I don't know. Alright, Liam. I'll see you later, buddy. Yeah, it depends on the creator, for sure. But again, there's sometimes there's some creators that want to continue, and the studio's like, hey, we're not bringing you back, you know? So, I don't know. I think there's just a bunch of different stuff going on, for sure. To this day, I wish Underfist had become a series, but Maxwell Adams' contract was up with Cartoon Network and he moved to Disney. Yeah, same. Dude, Maxwell Adams was literally, like, so good. He was like a god with some of his shows, man. Yeah, dude, the shotgun does, like, no damage against him, man. Like, none. That's the only thing I want to grab is that. Nice. That's one of the hardest ones on him to get. The other hardest one is this one right here. Nice. I think that's all of them. Oh, and I have nothing. I'll have to get this. Ah, wasted that last one. Yeah, dude, we're kind of not looking too good on ammo. PR, what's up, man? Hold on one second. Let me catch up on chats, and then I'll be with you in just a second. To this day, I wish Underfist can series, man. Oh yes, that's right. Hamtaro in English ended up with Halloween episode 2003. Forgot Clifford prequel series. Cartoon Network did Maxwell Adams dirty. I agree. I heard Stuart Snyder didn't really like Billy and Manny too much. Well, that's on him because the fans loved the show. Arthur had a proper ending. Yep, we were just talking about Arthur. It helped that it went way too long for 25 years, but I'm glad it got the closure. Yeah, probably with a future scene, yep. Maxwell Adams was doing a podcast, and then he was talking about how Snyder didn't want Billy and Manny back on the network. Ah, that's stupid. The only seasons of Arthur I care about are seasons 1 through 8. Seasons 1 through 5 are the best ones. Wow, I didn't even know. I don't keep track of Arthur like that. That's awesome. Dude, I remember the library card episode. I haven't watched the on-air CN DVD yet. I haven't yet, but I'm going to. Suit Plush. Oh, Sup Plush. Reruns of Hamtaro were still around until the very early days of Cartoon Network City days. I do remember that. In October of 2004, the last rerun happened of Hamtaro. That's wild. I think Underfist would have been a great addition. I mentioned. Yes, I agree. Oh, see, look at that PR. You're getting your own fan base. October 2004, interesting. October 2004 was also the last rerun of Looney Tunes Boomerang. Oh, very nice. I didn't know that. I think it's because of how Billy and Mandy was. Like, it was such a different cartoon, and it was very much mature audience, I'm guessing. Okay. Finally went through and unsorted the bumpers I had. A little over 600. Wow, 600 in total. Knowing there's a handful more and older videos that are now gone, it'll be hard to get the rest. Does Cartoon Network On Air have Friday stuff on there too? I think it does. I did browse. Okay, I will say I did browse it a little bit. I did get on there and I did kind of look around, see what they had on there. They do have some Friday stuff, yeah. Currently downloading a broadcast from my spleen for 2004, hoping it has some stuff I don't. Oh yeah, that'd be cool. Oh my god, I can't believe we died there, man. This is crazy. How, dude, three hours. It's another hour past. What? Another hour passed? What?
Stay here. I won't be long.
Currently downloading broadcast from my screen 2004, hoping it has some stuff I don't. Yeah, that'd be sick. I am flabbergasted at how long it has taken us to beat this. That was a last second dodge, let me tell you. Oh man. Oh, he landed right in front of me? Oh my god, dude, that just made me hate myself. The fact that I missed all those, that just literally made me absolutely hate myself. Like I almost wanted him to just kill me. I think Evil Incarnate was even more mature than Billy and Mandy, I agree, and it's no surprise Evil Incarnate only lasted one season. I watched some clips on YouTube recently. It was funnier as an adult and super edgy. I agree. I think a lot of people kind of missed out on Grim and Evil. Like, everybody remembers Billy and Mandy. Everybody. But nobody really remembers Evil Incarnate. And it is unfortunate because you're right, it does have a lot of good jokes in it. I'm embarrassed by this run so far. This is going terrible. Yeah. Honestly, I was like wishing he was going to kill me. The run went terrible. How do people get on my spleen? I don't know. I know it's already 10 p.m. Can you believe it? I don't know how much longer I can keep doing this, to be honest. When you see what you have, can you tell me what episodes are on there when you look at some point? They also had Flack of the Hip Hop Experiment. Tell you what, guys, I'm going to try this one more time. And if I don't get it, I'll tell you what. I might come back at midnight. We'll see. And do another midnight stream. Because I wasn't expecting this was going to take us this long, to be honest. And I'm kind of getting tired of it. I could have almost gone for a fourth there, really. Not too much we can really do right now. Do that. Oh, I can't go anywhere. Did he destroy this one? I think he destroyed. I think he just destroyed the one I was. This bastard, dude. Right as I was gonna hit him. Come on. I did watch Grim and Evil on Cartoon Network in 2002 and early 2003 as a child. So did I. Sometimes on Cartoon Fridays, but it rarely aired reruns much outside of that. That's just true. And even Grim and Evil, usually it had 3 segments, 2 Billy and Mandy segments, and 1 Evil Con Carne segment. So even then, Billy and Mandy had more focus. I don't remember anything above 2002. But I remember everything after 2002 because of watching it in 2002. When you get 24,000 subscribers, you should do an all-day stream. Oh, dude, hell yeah, that's a great idea. And that's double what we're at now. And honestly, it's been steadily increasing. I've been getting subscribers faster, at a faster rate than previously. So I'm excited for that. There was once where Evil had 2 segments, 1 Billy and Mandy segment in between. There's a little mini project I also want to look into, which is seeing what songs were a part of in the Cartoon Tunes segment in the era. Was short-lived before being renamed into something else. I wish I could have experienced the 90s more. I was born in 98, so yeah, I agree. I was born in 95, but I also agree I could have enjoyed the 90s more. Hey, Ben. I feel your pain. I'm playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and I beat the champion of this card game. Dude, me too. Dude, we've 3 hours we've been going on this boss. 3 hours. Is the first full year of Cartoon Network started in 2001. I do have some pretty rare Hamtaro recordings of VHS. I can see what CM promos are on there, CR or PR. The nerdy I can't wait to play Final Fantasy VII Reboot. I'm happy to get up for it. Oh, I did watch Quiet on Set. We did talk about it earlier. What are your thoughts about it, PR? And then I'll dive into a bit of my thoughts on it. We did already talk about it earlier, though. What's the best and worst aspect for Cartoon Network as a whole? Right now or overall? Right now, Does it have a best aspect? I mean, does it? It's crazy how much change we have seen throughout all the years since 2001, 2002. I did talk about it earlier in the stream, but I could talk about it again. My overall thoughts were, I enjoyed it, but I thought that a lot of the information that's in it, with the exception of the exclusive Drake Bell interview, which no one had ever heard outside of it, and with the exception of John Handy and Brian Peck, which even those might have been, I think, well, they already were known, right, because they were public records, but I didn't know about them. Aside from those, everything else you've already heard in a YouTube video already, which is crazy. And they say in the documentary that the whole point. Hey, how are you? Good to see you. Wow, look at you popping in here. Are you streaming too? But the whole point of why they made it, right, was because of the Dan Schneider stuff. They wanted to look more into the Dan Schneider stuff. They wanted to know what was going on with it. They wanted to talk about it. They wanted to open up a case about it, right? That was the entire reason why they even made Quiet on Set. Well, turns out it's out, and despite them every episode pushing Dan Schneider, everything they talk about, they don't have any proof for. All they have is he said, she said stuff that the narrative of the documentary really leans in on, like, oh, but so-and-so said this happened, but it's like, okay, but, everyone's ready to go and whatever. Uh-oh. Everyone's ready to go. Sorry, hold on. I got a text message and then I got back in the game and everything. It seems they try to push this narrative about him that I don't know is true. I don't know if it's true. I don't... and again, like I told Chad earlier, I see the Dan Schneider hate train passing by, and hey, at any moment, I'm ready to jump on. I'm ready to jump on with everybody else. However, I mean, even in the interview, Drake Bell, Dan Schneider is only ever brought up one time to him, and then he brought up Dan Schneider once, and everything he had to say about Dan was positive. He didn't have not one negative thing to say, and he even specified, he said, hey, I have never had a bad experience with Dan Schneider. He said, I can't speak for others. He said, but personally, I've never had a bad experience. Which I find interesting, because that was the whole point of the documentary, right? Like, that was the whole point of it, was we're really going to go after Dan. And again, the whole narrative of it, that's how it seems, but it's like, one year I don't remember at all is 2000, other than being in preschool and in pre-K. My family and cousins remember nothing about 2000. 2001 is really when it started to feel like it was real kid participating in pop culture. See, what I liked about the eras back then was it was more than just like, hey, shows are on. It was, it was a whole thing. Like, it was a culture. It was an adventure. It was a whole thing, man. What part of 95 was I born in? September. September 95. I'm a Libra. I don't really follow astrological signs, but that's what they say I am. I wonder if that does any, like, damage to his overall health, or if that just stuns him. I'm unsure. What is this? Oh, look at all. Oh, yes, I will take. The only bad thing about that is, like, man, 5 rounds. Like, you guys can't give me anything else other than 5 rounds. I'm just shooting away at this damn guy. Well, it's either death or I find a health somewhere. Yeah, it's death. I'm just gonna continue on, you guys. I was thinking about ending it, but I'm just gonna continue on. We have to beat this. we have to. Since you were born in '95, you could have been you could have seen Batman Forever in theaters. I don't remember if I did. I might have. Don't be me. To this live stream. I'll say Drake's story was incredibly shocking. From what I can gather, Dan wasn't much of a creep, just more of a very tough producer. Exactly. That's exactly what I was thinking the entire time. The entire time I watched it, every time they were like, because guess what else? Who were two out of the three people that they were interviewing? One of them was fired by Dan Schneider. And the other one thought that there was thought that she wasn't getting paid as the equal amount as a man, when apparently Dan Schneider came out and told her up front that she was going to be splitting a salary with somebody else. Are you okay with this or no? And she said yes. So, like, all the people that were on the interview talking about Dan Schneider were disgruntled employees. Like, that's all they could get, which I found, man. It's like, I want to know, like, if he's a bad person, I'm really trying to figure that out. And if that's what they're trying to say in the documentary, right, I'd love to know that, but they just didn't give anything about it. 2001 was wild. From what I can gather, yeah, exactly. I plan on watching the documentary on Netflix tonight. Oh, it's on Max. It's not on Netflix. I didn't hear about Jeanette McCurdy. And even Amanda Bynes' issues post Nickelodeon. It all makes sense to me now. See, on Nickelodeon for Amanda, it was like a bad thing, right? Like what she went through. But it was more like Nickelodeon and more like Child Star, really, than more Child Star, more Nickelodeon producers heavy on her psyche as a child actor. I think for the most part, at least from what I could tell, because her and Dan Schneider were so close, I'm sure they are still close. They've been close ever since she was a kid, and everyone's like, "Oh, I bet you she and him," and nobody's heard a peep from either one of them about it. And that's another thing they tried to play up on the documentary was they're really close. They have a very close relationship. And then every time that they were together, they brought it up. They're really weirdly close. But they didn't have any evidence to it. How can you make that kind of a claim that he's a child predator, that he's a pedophile, when you have nothing on him and you know you have nothing on him? And you're really driving that home, and you're making an entire documentary that's going to be seen by millions on HBO Max. That's kind of fucked, in my opinion. And again, the Jeanette McCurdy stuff was, they were like, isn't it weird that Jeanette McCurdy, who is a part of Dan Schneider's one of the most popular shows, isn't it weird that she didn't attend his award ceremony for the Lifetime Achievement Award? Like, okay, she didn't show up. Ariana Grande showed up, Drake Bell showed up, Josh Peck showed up, everyone else who was involved showed up. Okay, what does Jeanette McCurdy not being there mean about anything? You see what I mean about how there were so many parts in the documentary where I was like, I think they're looking at something that there's nothing there. You know what I mean? Like, again, like I'm like I said, like I keep saying, I'm totally down to be on the Dan Schneider hate wagon, just as everybody else. But everything I've been seeing has been, well, I mean, I don't really see it like that. I mean, it's almost kind of sick if, you see a guy hanging around a younger woman. It almost kind of makes me think, well, what kind of thoughts are going through your head to make it seem, I mean, for crying out loud, he's not only a a creator of a show, but he knows that she's younger. He knows that she needs, somebody who's going to be needing to look out for her, somebody who's going to be in her corner, etc., right? So, I mean, yeah, they're going to be hanging out a lot, right? Like, okay, sure, I don't really see how that's an issue. The only people that are making it an issue are the people who seemingly are looking into it as something more than what it is realistically is the issue. If I reload in the machine gun, it sucks. Yeah, dude, it takes like 30 rounds of direct hits. Oh, what? Dude, that sucked. That was terrible. That was terrible. I was the perfect age to enjoy the later half scenes Powerhouse and Sin City. I still remember Powerhouse on TV too. I was really lucky enough to Toon Disney. Yes. If anything, I'm at least happy that the documentary was allowed to Drake tell a story without him being called something he isn't. I agree. Because all he did was cease communications, and then the girl still talked and tried to ruin his life. Yeah, what happened to Drake was not fair. What happened to Drake was not fair. He knows it. Everyone knows it except the people who read the articles, and you know how humanity is, man. Humanity, like your average everyday human being, they'll believe anything they read. That's why I'm kind of a little upset at the documentary, because they're pushing for stuff and claiming it as their narrative when they have no proof to prove it. I'm December 1998. Oh, you were a late December. Or you were a late 98. You were almost a 99. Alright, that's kind of unfair. And then this little munchkin underneath here, trying to get in a little attacky wacky here. That's some bullshit. Nice. Got him. Did you really just land right in front of me? Ain't that some shit? Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. If I could just... Thank you. It sucks. I would have dodged that if my controller didn't glitch there. What day in September, Plush? Hey, Xavier. Yeah, new video tomorrow. New video tomorrow for sure. Still don't know exactly what we're going to do it on, but I'll figure it out tonight. Oh my god, dude. How are these guys not dying? Uh-oh. Okay, I can sneak past him here. Should be able to anyways. Oh. Courage Cali Dog is a great show, but why is it the only show to complete series set from the Hall of Fame? It beats me. If I had to guess, it's the one that sold the most. Knowing Cartoon Network and how sick they are, they probably released 3 season 1s as a test to see which one was going to sell the most, and just do that one as a complete series set, which is so dumb. It should have been that way from the big. Like, just do all of them. Like I don't understand. Just release the set and call it a day. Like, I don't understand why you're taking so long. Like, what is actually the point? Why are you waiting forever? got him. Fuck, dude. Dan also did his own response on his channel, although it seemed to be a little scripted. Well, I mean, I'm sure, right? Because when you're dealing with subjects that serious, right? You probably do want to make sure you have your thoughts like written down. You know, something that serious where one wrong word, where one thing he says that he means is one way that could be misconstrued as something else. You know, yeah, I agree with him for having it scripted. It's got to be. It's not incredibly authentic. My only complaint would be he didn't bring up if he didn't bring up pressuring Jeanette to drink, which I didn't know about that. That's something that I did not know about for sure. But I mean was that wrong? Yes, of course. Like, yes, of course that's wrong, right? But I mean, a 4-episode documentary trying to ruin your life over it. I mean, because how many like Hispanic households do you know that let their kids drink at like 14? Probably a lot, right? Where's their 4-episode documentary? You know what I mean? Like I again, I'm trying to not discredit anybody, and I'm trying to, like, you know, it's just not making any sense to me. Fuck. Dude, he's just doing a lot of chasing, man. Oh, got one of his heads. Ooh, right behind me. Yep, I knew that was coming. Forgot that was coming, though. Oh, fuck. I saw the prompt. I don't know what was wrong with me. My body just didn't want to move. Shit. We're actually pretty pretty close here, to be honest. I love the Nicktoons Network Globe era. Turning 28 in February this year. Oh, dude, I'm almost 28. Oh, I am 28 now. I turned 29 this year. I know, like, 30 is so close. I know. We'll make it there together. Dude, you saying that actually does make me feel a lot better. Because it is, you know, it's tough leaving. It was tough leaving my teens to go into my 20s. Now I'm going to leave my 20s to go into my 30s. Yeah, that's scary. I don't want to be 30. 30's kind of old. You know? I don't know. Generally, I tend to make my own connections and research. Me too. That's the reason why I haven't reported on that Dexter's Lab Blu-ray yet, because I still haven't found any research that's made me happy, satisfied me yet. I was called a pedophile and kicked out of the Nick All-Star Brawl server for defending Dan when I was clearing up labels. See? That's what I'm afraid of with me. That's why even my stance, I'm not defending Dan. Right? Like I say, I'm free to jump on the Dan bandwagon, same as everybody else. But I'm you know, I'm just like, I don't see anything that's like, literally the only thing they said about him was he's mean. He's a mean guy. Okay? Some people are just assholes. I've met a lot of assholes in my time. Where's their 4-episode documentary? Being a kid, watching Nick or Disney sitcoms, you tell yourself, I'd love to be them one day, or with a big set. Me too. That's what I still tell myself that. I go to movie theaters now when I go and watch movies, and sometimes I'll be in there and I'll cry. You know, because I look at the movie and I'm like, man, I want that to be me so bad. But don't realize the stress pressure that comes with being on set or having close relationships. It could be wicked behind closed doors, exactly. The K&D Complete Series bootleg from the creators looks dope AF still. Wait, there's a bootleg from the creators? That's cap. Is that true? I remember when Nicktoons Network was still commercial free. And that was before it became Nicktoons Network. I don't even remember that. Those bumpers were a fever dream. Speaking of shows not really having an ending, there was an unfinished, unreleased episode of The Angry Beavers that they took, where they break the fourth wall and talk about the fact that the show is ending. That's interesting. You know, there's some shows like that where again, it probably was the creator who was like, we're ending it here. I'm kind of done. 4 seasons, I'm good. It sounds like the people who made this documentary hate Dan Schneider and trying to make him out to be this bad person. And again, he might be. I don't know. I wasn't there on set. But, like, again, Drake Bell didn't really have anything bad to say about him, did he? In fact, when he talked about his story with Brian Peck, he literally said, I called Dan because Dan was the only person I could trust at the time. Really kind of goes against everything that they're talking about. Do you remember... Hey, Kalia. Look at you just popping in here. Do you remember those Paramount VHS tapes where it had a bumper, something known as now available on video cassette and DVD? I do remember that. I did drink at a few parties between age 18 and 20, but thankfully, so did I. I mean, it's normal. I mean, it's part of growing up. You know, it's part of the excitement, right? You get to get away with something that you're not supposed to, right? It's harmless. It's harmless fun is what it is. You know, that's why, like, did he overstep his boundaries? Like, obviously he's not her parent. He's not any of these people's parents, right? So for him to, you know, push that, that is inappropriate, and it is very immature, I'll say. It's very immature. But again, I think this response is a bit wild for that. I'm not a fan of alcohol either. I used to like alcohol a couple of years ago. Every time I'll have one drink. I'll have one beer, and it just gives me a huge headache. I don't drink, but I tried wine a couple of times. I'm not a fan of wine. Everyone's like, I hate beer. Beer tastes like piss. Wine tastes like fucking, like, gasoline. Wine tastes worse. I'd rather drink piss than gasoline. I'm not even an alcohol like that. Only margarita. Yeah, I only drink socially now. Like if I'm out with friends, we're at a bar, they're drinking. Yeah, I'll have a beer. You know, I drink socially. I don't drink to get drunk anymore. I remember I was telling you when you and Monster Review When Did Ian Really Die, which still is one of the biggest videos on this channel. I was 17 years back then, soon to be a senior in high school. Wow, dude, that's crazy. And you're about to be 28 now. That's wild. After an hour and a half, dude, we're on almost 4 hours now of this fight, bro. Hey, Kalia. Yeah, I see that. Yep, it was only ever given to teammates because Warburton complained that Cartoon Network took forever to approve DVD releases. Yeah, they suck, man. I wonder what it looks like. I would love to see it. Because remember, there was that Dexter's Lab Complete Series set that was also released, that was also only given to crew members as well. But it was very detailed, right? The outside cases were very detailed and etc. You said it's on Twitter? Okay, I'll look at it. Or if you happen to find it, you can send it to me. That's fine. If you look up the Nicktoons 2004 bumpers, that was basically the previous era before Nicktoons Network. Those bumpers were wild. I bet so. See you, Jonathan. Thank you so much for stopping in, brother. Is you saw that Dexter's Lab Complete Series? Yes. I would have bought it too, to be honest, because that's very, very, very rare. What was my best and worst aspect of Cartoon Network overall? Best and worst aspect? Oh no, man. Best and worst aspect. The best aspect of Cartoon Network overall was the way that they structured their channel was more than just, hello, we're a kids network and we're showing cartoons and that's all we are and that's all we're going to do. It was less of that and more of, we're going to build this world. We're going to build these shows, and not just the shows, like fuck the shows. We're going to make these promos, bumpers, and tons of other stuff to really create an atmosphere that makes you as a child feel welcome. That, like, it was more than just a channel network. It was like an experience. Like, that's why people talk so highly about... Why do you think people talk highly about Cartoon Network than people talk about Kids WB? Like, I like Kids WB. They did have some cool promos and stuff, too, right? But Cartoon Network had so much more to it with their promos and bumpers than any other network had. Okay. Worst aspect? I don't know what the worst aspect of Cartoon Network overall is. The fact that it fucked itself over, I guess, in like 2013. Josh Peck had also said he was just a tough boss. Exactly! So, like, I don't know. Don't get into a relationship unless you know someone who does their own research. Exactly. And here's my other thing is, like, they really, really, really wanted to focus on Ariana Grande, right? Her doing all the sexual stuff and whatever for the thing. Twofold. One, I did hear Dan Schneider said, hey, you can dislike what I put in the show all you want to, but at the end of the day, it was approved. The script was approved by Nickelodeon. The costume designs and costumes that we picked were approved by Nickelodeon. And after we recorded the shows, they were sent to Nickelodeon for review for them to look at before it went live, and it was approved. So you can blame me all you want to, but at the end of the day, Nickelodeon approved all of it. Right? And it's twofold. Ariana Grande, apparently, again, that huge narrative, the Quiet on Set documentary was trying to go was look at all this sexual stuff that Ariana Grande was forced to do. Where is Ariana Grande in this? Where's her interview? Where's her talking shit about Dan Schneider? In fact, some people have already noticed that she's still following Dan Schneider on Instagram. Why would she still be doing that if this guy was such a creep? If this guy ruined her life? If this guy... Again, she's a billionaire. I'm pretty sure she doesn't care. She probably wouldn't lose much, if anything at all, if she cut ties and really told everybody about Dan Schneider, right? If it was real. Again, I'm just not seeing anything aside from he was just a tough boss. So, it's pretty wild. Oh! Hit me on the reload. I don't drink alcohol. I drink soda, juice, milk, and occasionally water. What do you mean occasionally water? Water should be what you're drinking mostly. Occasionally. That's how you survive. Health tip from me. Drink water. Health tip. See, y'all didn't think you were getting health advice on this channel, now did you? Drink water. Flip that around. Should be mostly water. I love soda and juice and all that stuff as much as the next guy, but water is what's healthy for you. Ah, shit. I'm glad my body armor is still up. Oh, I was like, where is he going? Okay, thank you, PR. Ooh, I crouched too late. Y'all saw me going into that crouch animation. Yeah, I crouched too late. Oh. I love Dexter's Lab Secret Formula and Back to the Lab Rubies. Oh, me too. They show it meant so much to me, especially season 2 episodes. Is there any pictures of Dexter's Lab DVD on the internet? Yeah, there's pictures. We're gonna beat this boss for level 1 of these. Dude, I know. For 4 hours, dude, there has to be one of these where I get lucky. There has to be. It's kind of like when you're hunting for a shiny Pokemon. I gotta get lucky eventually, right?
It won't be long.
Kids Baby Heyday was more of a more of a late 90s thing. Cartoon Network's heyday was really the entirety of the OOs. Yes, I agree. And it's still going. There's a CN City bumper for Cartoon Cartoons. You should watch it sometime. I think I've seen it. Before Fridays was a big thing, like Cartoon Network Fridays. They did still have, Cartoon Fridays, and they did still push it for a bit. It is interesting to see the logo and all that stuff on there as opposed to Network Fridays. Dude, he gets me with that fucking shit every time. Oh, dude, Magnum ammo. What a good drop. Oh, thank you very much. Cartoon show. I think that's sounding familiar. I think that might be what it is. Let me grab one of those real quick. These fucking little bugs. Alright, I'll take that. I wanted to be on this side. I was gonna run underneath them anyway. Once again, I heard the sound of him doing it a little too late. Let me take this time to go ahead and head up here to grab some of those items I couldn't grab the first time. Like these items here, I didn't grab any of these. I don't have a grenade either. Excuse me. Oh, dude, that sucks. Oh, that sucks. Get up, get up, get up, get up, we gotta get across. Man. Give me this hand, get him up. Oh, it's lost. Fun fact, highest quality we see of Cartoon Network without 720p. That's unfortunate. Wish you could get it 4K. You could probably upscale it, but it probably wouldn't look very good. Cartoons intro was still shown at the beginning of every cartoon, including Cosmic Store, until New Friday's debut in October 2003. I didn't know it still debuted in front of Codename. That's pretty wild. Oh, you missed the beginning of the stream, Kalia. I'm gonna stop with the reactions for the time being. We did get a second strike on the channel, so I'm trying to be very careful right now. It wasn't for any of the reactions we had done on stream previously. It was just I made a mistake with a video I uploaded recently when I reviewed the Dragon Ball Super manga chapter. I forgot how Shueisha can really be assholes. and they not just got rid of the video, but they made sure I got a strike for that, which is stupid, but it is what it is. So we're gonna hold off on that fun stuff until we get this situated. I know one of the strikes I have expires in like 30 days. So maybe when that one expires, I'll feel more comfortable to at least react to some different things. But I think with this, I think I should really be treating it seriously. So I definitely don't want to lose the channel. I know you guys don't want to have the channel get lost. So just bear with me for this time period, and we'll get through it together. I'm just gonna be careful for a while. Again with this grab? He's back there. Well, now where is... What the... This guy needs to make up his mind about where he's going. Oh, my God. If this guy would just die. Damn it, man. Everyone forgets Cartoon Country Fridays was really live action when it debuted in 1999. Its first full, yeah, with the balls, right, of that going through the that was one of the skits, I believe. Live action parody skits and segment by middle-aged adults doing weather forecasts, lottery. Oh, the lottery, yep. Yeah, a lot of people do forget about it, you know, and they love to bitch and complain about Cartoon Network Friday. It's live action. They've always had live action. Like live action has always been a part of Cartoon Network. It was never the forefront, right? So seeing real, yes, was still a mistake because they tried to take live action and put it in the forefront for a Cartoon Network. Yeah, how'd that work over for you? But live action has always been on the network in some way, shape, or form. Remember when they used to air the 2002 Spider-Man, Sam Raimi's Spider-Man? Nobody cared about that. Cartoon Theater was my other version of like going to Blockbuster. Yeah, me too. I love Cartoon Theater. Cartoon Theater presents Balto. Yeah, great. Or when they aired Fievel Goes West, however you say it. Cartoon Network scheduled was so fucking epic. I mean, what other network can you say aired Foster's Edge, Dragon Ball, Pokemon, Naruto, One Piece? I know, no other network at the time. And really, everyone's like, oh, what's better, Nickelodeon or Cartoon Network? Cartoon, or even Disney. The only thing I would say rivals Cartoon Network is Disney. But Disney fucked up. Because Disney, first of all, didn't make their network really welcoming with their promos and bumpers. They had some cool stuff. But they didn't really air the older stuff together with the newer stuff. They had access to it, they just didn't do it. Cartoon Network was one of the only people who aired Hanna-Barbera stuff, anime, action DC Comics shows, funny comedic shows. It aired everything. Like, that's why it's like, who's better? Even if you like the Nickelodeon shows more, Cartoon Network just had more to offer. What everyone remembers Cartoon Country Fridays for was the cartoon host. Didn't start until second season in summer of 2000. Yep. Why would Nick approve? I don't know, because Nick is weird, I guess. Yeah, but so far that hasn't happened, I don't think. If it does, I'm assuming it will prompt a response from her directly. What I liked about the nude era was that there were some good bumpers. YouTube seriously needs to lighten up on their copyright infringement stuff. I agree. Me too. YouTube needs to die. Jesus. I remember my old YouTube channel when Viacom Warner Brothers were ruthless. Oh yeah, anything music related. I know, dude. I'm starting today. I'm blocking all of my videos from Japan. It's not because I want to, but it's because Japan, they don't care about fair use at all. They do not give a shit. They don't care about you. They don't care about anything that you've got going on. They care about some stupid nonsense garbo. You know, about their bottom dollar or whatever the case is. I fucked up. I wasted so much ammo there. I can't believe I fucked that shit up. I don't know why I shot so many times. I like YouTube, but they gotta chill out. Yeah, for real. We seriously need YouTube to lighten up on the copyright system. Yeah, it is too... Like, even Twitch, man. On Twitch, you can watch, like, whole movies and entire shows on Twitch. Like, what is wrong with YouTube? Why, like, what's the issue? Like, if it was, like, everyone was on the same page of, like, no, you can't. Like, okay, cool, I get it. But why is it only YouTube? Like, I don't understand. I'm not gonna shoot him because it's just gonna prompt him. It's just gonna make him like die up there, and I want him to die down here. Oh, that didn't stun him. That sucks. I thought that was going to stun him. And no, actually, I could have probably really shot him from there. He's got all his eyes back, it looks like. Or did I really not shoot that many out? Grab this ammo. Oh, look at all this. Got 11 shotgun shells. Wow, that sucks. That came out of nowhere. Okay, let it go. Let it go. Oh my god, chat. I'm falling so far behind on chat. I know someone was asking about Connor the Waffle the other day. He called Tower Prep boring. The man is dead to me. I've never been a big fan of Connor the Waffle, to be honest. Not that I don't like him. I've just seen some of his stuff. I'm like, eh. Also, the Cartoon Network Super Bowl specials, parodies. I mean, nothing I do is, like, fantastic either. Let me preface that. I don't want, you know... Well, none of the stuff you do is great. Yeah, I know. Also, the CN Super Bowl specials parodies they did between 98 2001. Tom and Jerry, 98. I love Tom and Jerry Kids, man. Sylvester versus Tweety, 99. Roadrunner versus Coyote, 2000. Bugs versus Daffy, 01. Also had some live-action hosts as well. I feel like it was always Nickelodeon versus Cartoon Network. Disney Channel hit its hard fourth for me. Same for me. And I say it's because it was put over Toon Disney and Jetix for me. Bro, you had to bring back the memory of Toon... Dude, Oh, I have a Geekdom stream open to watch it for later. Bro, you're bringing back memories. 296. I remember past Summerall and John Madden doing the big game. You know what else is funny? PR from the documentary is, you know, there's a couple of people who are like, man, who didn't grow up with Nickelodeon and Disney? There were multiple people who brought up Disney when they talked about what did you bring, like what were you watching at the time. Not a single person said the word Cartoon Network. Did you find that weird, or was it just me? There were multiple times throughout the 4-episode documentary where they were like, I mean, Nickelodeon was everywhere. If it wasn't Nickelodeon, you were watching Disney. You were watching Cartoon Network. What are you? I don't know. Hamtaro counts as Japan. It's anime. Oh, that reminds me, I re-uploaded and deleted a Smosh Games video on my channel for testing it, and it initially got striked from Pokemon inside of it. Wow. And they let go of the strike and let me post the video. Oh, really? See, I've been afraid to do a repeal. I might do one. I've been afraid to do it because they're like, this starts a legal process. I might do one then, if that's the case. Now I do have say, while Cartoon Network had the wide selection of cartoons to choose from, which is why I think it was superior, I do think Cartoon Network's Nicktoons were bigger properties than anything anyone else put out, because SpongeBob, Rugrats, Avatar, Fairly Odd, etc. were bigger than anything. Disney thrived with the best, with its movies, both cinema and direct-to-video, for decades. Even the live-action Disney movies were big. Disney's TV shows were lackluster, outside of a few Kim Possible, Phineas and Ferb, Gargoyles, or Gravity Falls. I disagree with that statement. Powerpuff Girls, Ed, and Eddie Ben 10 were just as big as well, but I can see why you say that. Why aren't you doing reaction videos this time? Oh, because of what I said earlier about the strike. Like, look, let me show you. Let me show here. I guess you don't believe me, I guess. Look. Channel violations. Review your active strikes. You'll be able to appeal if you disagree. Copyright strikes. Two of 3. See why it says 2 of 3? You know what happens if it hits 3 of 3? Jamie Snowden goes bye-bye. Right? So let's click on here. I got this strike just the other day. Expires in 89 days. For Goku versus Gohan, my review of the Dragon Ball Super chapter, and this is from Shueisha. And then here's this one that expires in 36 days. I have 2 strikes. I'm not gonna risk it, cause look, see this? I make money from this job. I love you guys. I really do. You guys are awesome. And you guys know, if we could sit here and watch every episode of Cartoon Network show, every promo, every bumper, I'd do it in a 10 million hour live stream. I'd do it, and I'd knock it out of the park every single time. Would be here until the sun went up, until the sun went down. For 7 years in a row, I'd be here watching everything. But guys, see this room I'm doing this in? I have to pay the bills that this room. I have to pay for the internet so that I can talk to you guys. I have to pay for the electricity to run my computer. I can't talk to you guys if the channel goes bye-bye, right? So I'm just asking if for the 30 plus days, just 30 days, we slow down on the reactions a bit. That's all I'm asking. Now I do have, while Cartoon Network had a wide selection of cartoons to choose from, which is why I think it is superior, I do think Nickelodeon's cartoons were bigger properties than anything anyone else put out, because SpongeBob, Rugrats, Avatar, Fairly Odd, I agree with you. Disney thrived with the best of its movies, both cinema and direct-to-video, for decades, yes. Like, Cartoon Network, what have they released theatrically wise? Powerpuff Girls? Okay. Nickelodeon's got them beat by a fucking mile. SpongeBob, Rugrats, the Wild Thornberrys movie. They made a fucking Wild Thornberrys movie that got put in theaters. Let that shit sink in. That's crazy. Disney's TV shows were lackluster outside of a few shows like Kim Possible, Phineas and Ferb, Gargoyles, Gravity Falls. Yeah, that's wild, dude. It's pretty crazy to think about. I mean, from a pop cultural standpoint, and merchandise, I wish it wasn't up to everyone else to decide this. My favorite Disney cartoons were Recess, love Recess, Kim Possible, American Dragon, Lilo and Stitch, Brandy. I love, dude. People don't remember Brandy and Mr. Whiskers, and people don't remember the Lilo and Stitch cartoon. Everyone loves to talk about the movie. Everyone loves talking about the movie. Nobody ever really talks about that for sure. Who is this? Oh, it's Chanel. Shoot My Hole, Chanel is about Hamtaro. That's a good point. Even as Max original, maybe even mentioning CN would have distracted from the documentary atmosphere. But they mentioned Disney. It's like, why not? They were talking about everything that was on at the time. There was more on at the time, documentary than Disney and Nickelodeon. Let's calm down a little bit. We can't let that go to 3. Yeah, we can't let it go to 3. Let's not have your channel terminated yet, please. I love you guys, and I love doing what we love to do. It's fun. But YouTube hates fun. Anytime we have fun, we're having a good time. YouTube hates that, and YouTube comes after me for it. They might not come after y'all, but YouTube comes after me, and they come after me hard. So, you know. Idea for that 24-hour live stream. Watch all the recovered footage of CN Fridays. It took me 3 days. I'm down. Dude, I'm totally down, man. In fact, I've been down to do some Twitch-only streams. Right? Because Twitch is a lot more lenient on the stuff that they allow to be aired. They're a lot more lenient, right? There's people on Twitch who watch TV shows, who watch movies on Twitch. It's never an issue. YouTube is just an issue. But that's just YouTube, man. That's, you know, the unfortunate reality. Dude, can you stop moving, bro? Disney didn't give a shit about Disney Channel because they didn't have award-winning films like Toy Story, Lion King, so you can't really blame them for not really caring. I can blame somebody for not caring. But I agree. I see what you mean. Disney did have their films. I mean, their films were clearly their bread and butter. Like, that's no... If you say they're not, I mean, cool opinion, bruh, but that's, I mean, it's kind of a fact. You're right, that their movies were pretty much... their bread and butter, like, for sure. Wow, he landed right on me. Dude, the shotgun does, like, no damage to him. Like, almost no damage at all. Oh, controller! Controller. I'm gonna fucking flip out, dude, if that got me killed. Oh. There's still an eye. Oh! Whoa! We did it! After 4 hours and 15 minutes! We did it! Holy shit! I do really want to clarify, as far as Cartoon Network goes, I believe Powerpuff Girls, Ben 10, Adventure Time has been the biggest merch of all Cartoon Network homegrown properties, but Nickelodeon's were still far bigger. I agree. Like, Powerpuff Girls was huge, Ben 10 was huge. Neither one of those has anything on SpongeBob, or even Ren and Stimpy for that matter. Disney as a company has had some of the biggest movies, but this has nothing to do with the Disney Channel. It's separate. Disney Channel is remembered for High School Musical, and that's about it. Zack and Cody and a couple other shows, I'll give it to them, but yeah, other than that, I agree. Powerpuff actually failed in the box office, which is so stupid, man. Have you seen the reviews for it? Go on Amazon, find the DVD, read the reviews. The reviews are horrible. And I don't mean that the movie's bad. I mean that the people who wrote those reviews don't have it all together up here. They're terrible reviews. They do not at all reflect the movie. Hannah Montana made over $1 billion for Disney. Oh, I'm not surprised. Hannah Montana merch was huge back then too. These streams were only oh, that's Plush. That's nice. You're nice. I appreciate you, Plush. That's very nice of you to say. This is why something was off to me with Disney Channel as a kid. You're called Disney Channel, yet you were almost anything but what Disney really represented at the tween takeover. And not just that, bro. It's like, where were there, like, on Cartoon Network, we got Late Night Black and White, we had War Tunes, we had tons of events celebrating older cartoons, and I'm not saying Disney didn't have that, but we also had them thrown into the mix with all the other shows. I mean, how many times a day did we have an hour-long showing of old Looney Tunes shorts? Where was that on Disney with the classic Mickey Mouse cartoons? Hello, where is that? What do you think is better, Superman the Animated Series or Flesher? Oh, man. That's hard. Isn't the Flesher 40 Superman, like 10 episodes or something? Meanwhile, Superman the Animated Series is 3 seasons. That's hard. I think Superman the Animated Series, I would say, if only because the character of Superman is just so different now. Like, the way Superman is viewed in the 90s versus the way Superman was viewed in the 40s, very different. You know, and the way Superman's viewed in the 90s in the animated series is kind of how he's looked at today, right? So it's kind of hard to say for sure. I would say Superman the Animated Series, but let me tell you something. Fleischer Studios' 40s Superman cartoons, my God, has animation that not just rivals, surpasses the animation of today. Surpasses the animation of today. Let that sink in. Animation from the 40s. Like, think about the Fleischer Superman cartoons, right? From the 40s. And then fast forward to the Justice Friends from the 80s. How in 40 years are you still not up to what that man did? How does that happen? Everyone's saying, yeah, woo, hey, congrats. Yeah, finally, dude, bruh. Like, what the hell? This took an unnecessary long amount of time. I'm surprised we're still getting to Gravity Falls stuff in 2024. Bro, I've still never seen it, unfortunately. We can actually still die here, to be honest. It is possible. We just have to waste time and just evade.
It's not me. It's you.
I used to think you had to shoot him, but you don't. I don't think. From what I remember, you just kind of dodge him for a bit. Oh. He doesn't do that much damage, thankfully. That was the one! Use this! Bet we'll never see an... Oh, I'm surprised... I thought the news said never see official encode of Ego Trip is tragic. All because they lost the film reels. Is that true? But here's the thing. They might have lost the film reels, but I bet you that they have it backed up somewhere. I've been inside Adult Swim, and I've seen what they have in Adult Swim. They have... and a lot of companies have this. Let me preface this. So that's why I'm confident Cartoon Network has it as well. A lot of companies have this. I've seen it in more studios than just Adult Swim. But they've got an entire room dedicated to basically giant hard drives. I'm talking hard drives that are from the floor to the ceiling. Huge hard drives that are full of everything they've ever worked on. Just in case they might need it again. Or whatever the case is. And they continue to make things like that. So, I mean, it's how the JBVO stuff was able to be kept. Well, the JBVO stuff is a little different. That kind of stuff was on tapes, but they do have like whole huge hard drives for this stuff. Find a way to download every Dexter's Lab episode, but haven't found anything. Yeah, VPN plus torrents. That's kind of how I get a lot of my stuff. But I will admit, I'm just lazy. I don't really like ripping things myself, even though I'm fully capable of doing so. And there's people online who do like are masterful at upscaling and remastering, and they're able to make it look better than I ever could. So I still buy it, right? So I'm supporting the official release, but usually I'll download it online. You know, I think 2D animation was at a heavy disadvantage in the early 2000s in box office because of the rise of 3D CGI and animation, Pixar and DreamWorks, unless you were Lilo and Stitch or SpongeBob SquarePants. Ironic thing is there's a CN City bumper that shows Dexter torrenting from a parody client. What? It does kind of sound like something he would do. Support the official release? No. There's a place to... Oh, yes. Oh my god. Yes. If I didn't save there, we could have been fucked. We would have been fucked because I know I'm gonna die here up ahead because this part up here is not super easy either, and we would have been forced to go all the way back. Oh my god, that would have been terrible. Yeah, I remember an Adult Swim bump asking why did cartoons look so good, and they said a single... Hold on. They said a single... Hold on. Hold on. I'm reading and walking. They said a single Looney Tunes short would cost $1 million. Yes, it would. Yes, people don't know a lot of what goes into this stuff, man. Your average episode of a show, yeah, it's like $1 million. Like, I contacted a professional company once, professional animation company, and for about a minute's worth of work, and that's roughly estimating, like, maybe like a minute, maybe a little underneath, they wanted 10 grand from me, at least. And that's with, like, the bare minimum of stuff, like, nothing fancy. 10 grand is what they wanted from me. For a minute of animation. Again, the basics. It was one of the companies who actually worked on a Looney Tunes commercial. See how it's definitely still possible for us to die. That's why I'm glad they added that save back there, because man, this part is not easy either. Especially since this is also the first time I'm playing it on professional. I don't know what kind of weird stuff they've added in contrast to the first playthrough. But it is easy to die here. You can... Yeah, see, look, we just died. We would have had to go all the way back if we did that. I think 2D animation is making a comeback. I really hope so. It deserves to make a comeback. Is there a Hamtaro Master Drive? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. It depends. It depends on who had it. Like, maybe Cartoon Network still has it somewhere. And again, it's not really a master drive. It's just a drive that had the stuff that they aired. I don't know if I'd call it... Really, the master drive would probably be, you know, what they had in Japan. That's probably the master drive. If I were Disney, you think I would care about Disney Channel as much as Pixar, Star Wars, Marvel, Kingdom Hearts? Like, nah. It doesn't... It's not their breadwinner. Their breadwinner's Marvel, Star Wars, Disney Princess, Pixar. That's their bread and butter. They don't care about the Disney Channel. And comparatively, it makes them nothing. Why does it cost so much? Well, you're paying for a lot, right? You're paying for animators. You're paying for, you're paying for a lot. There's a lot that goes into animation. I mean, I could break it all down, but I could just say there's a lot. I just wish they released more official Friday stuff. Yes, the recent things we got in 2018 when a dude named Sam was allowed to show Cartoon Network's own archive. Footage of him on Fridays as a kid. Oh, that's sick. I'd imagine a large problem would be the fact that a lot of tracks they used are copyrighted and licensed, so I'd imagine a lot of the contracts had to be signed. See, one of the most disappointing things to me as a kid was getting the Cartoon Network Fridays DVD that literally specified Volume 1, and we never received a Volume 2 or any subsequent volume or sequel DVD, and that was very unfortunate. What do they say about what, Caesar? Disney owning Fox now still doesn't make sense to me in my brain. Yeah, I agree. It's weird, dude. Disney eventually is going to end up owning everything. I mean, it's just... it's either Disney or Warner Brothers at this point. Because don't forget, Disney's absorbing stuff, but guys, Warner Brothers is also absorbing stuff, too. So, it's definitely going to be, like... Who's going to absorb who? Is it going to be Disney or is it going to be Warner Brothers? I feel like Warner Brothers is going to cave because I don't think Disney's ever going to sell for shit. I don't think Disney's going to sell for shit. And I don't think they've got a reason to. Right? Like the Discovery Channel wanting to sell. I see that. It's the Discovery Channel. Kind of who cares? Disney? Disney's ain't going to fucking sell. They're going to be on top of the world. They're going to be the kings of the kingdom for forever. Do you think that Cartoon Network has the lost 5th season in the... Oh, I have no idea. It depends if they were given... I doubt it. because they would have had to. Because who dubbed it? Who dubbed it in English? That company probably has those episodes if they were ever done. I killed myself again. Disney Channel felt very pop star and feminine with Demi Lovato, Miley, and Selena Gomez literally singing original Disney songs like Send It On. Yeah, they had a specific style for sure.
Now we can go home.
I know, I'm ready to go home too, Ashley. We're not out of here yet. Didn't Fridays ultimately get canned because of the bombing incident with samples walking out? I don't know if that's the reason why. Maybe it is. I mean, it did get replaced by Fried Dynamite, but didn't Fried Dynamite come out when Stuart Schneider was still there? Or am I wrong? Oh, you're talking about Jim Samples. I mean, I'm not entirely too sure. What? Because didn't that happen in 07, right? Fried Dynamite happened in 07, unless I'm wrong. ShowPro. Yeah, they probably have it in their hard drives, if it was ever done at all. It's cool they found the 2 missing Betty Boop shorts. Oh, I didn't know that. That's cool. They released the DVD during its final season. Oh, really? That's why. That's why we didn't get anything else. I want to see Pokemon Team Rocket versus Team Plasma episode that was banned because of Japan's multiple natural disasters. Japan and their natural disasters, man. They got so many of them. Power. Oh, what are the power? They said like. They mostly talked about the scene where the Powerpuff Girls destroy Townsville, and they say that they didn't get punishment for that. Speaking from the parents' point of view of if a child does something that's wrong, you spank them, you make them you punish them in a way to make them aware that what they did was wrong, right? That was what they were complaining about. But here's the thing. First of all, don't put your parenting politics into the frickin' Powerpuff Girls, you weirdos. And second of all, I'm sorry, did you miss the scene where they asterized themselves to the fucking moon? Because everybody in all of Townsville hated them because of the mess that they caused? I'm sorry, did them banishing themselves to the fucking moon and basically being grounded for all eternity, was that not punishment enough for these 3 little girls who didn't mean to do any harm? These psychopath parents, dude. Jeez. Alright, here's the end here. Oh, we can still die, though. Yeah, see, we can still die. Yeah, we did. Even before that era, Plank mentioned when it was Raven Simone and Hilary Duff and the Cheetah Girls, it was already that way. Paramount is in a lot of debt to Warner Brothers 2, and this way Zaslav is conservative in the ways running Warner Brothers. Friday night premiere Thunder was after Fridays. Wow, Friday night premiere Thunder, huh? I hated Friday Dynamite so much, it was atrocious. It replaced Fridays. I agree, it was dumb. I agree. I will admit, though, the way that it was being advertised, I'm not gonna lie, it kind of reminded me of the way that Cartoon Network used to advertise a lot of their older stuff. You know, Friday Dynamite, this Saturday, 8. You know, only on Cartoon Network. You know, like, even though, I agree, was it as good as Cartoon Network Fridays? No. Was it as good as Cartoons? No. Was it even that great overall? Probably not, right? It was probably kind of stupid, yeah. But I think just because something was unsuccessful, I don't know if I would put it as part, like, lump it in with, you know, this is the start of the downfall. I think Cartoon Network truly changed in, like, 10, 11, when not just the network changed, the way that they talked about their shows changed, the way that they advertised changed. It was, like, again, remember that atmosphere I talked about earlier? How Cartoon Network really built an atmosphere. They really built a world. They really built an environment. The reason why people got turned off was because they stopped doing that. They stopped creating that world. They stopped creating that environment. They stopped. So, and then they tried to do it a completely different way. So when that happened, of course people say Cartoon Network died. Because, dude, imagine if, you know, you're friends with somebody and you talk to that person every day and y'all are friends, and then one day, you know, your friend is like, hey, you know how we talk about comic books every day? Look, I'd appreciate it if you didn't talk to me about comic books anymore. Look, I'd appreciate it if, you know what I mean? Like, all of a sudden your friendship with that person just changed. Yeah, you probably wouldn't really, you'd probably be like, man, they're dead to me, man. Like, what's wrong with, like, why did they change? You know? Out of Jimmy's Head started with Fried Dynamite, and that was 2006. Yeah. Then became Fried Dynamite. Really weird transition period. Thunder was probably temporary fix while they filmed Fried Dynamite. I think you're right. Reanimated movie was the end of 2006, and it became Out of Jimmy's Head 2007. I didn't mind Out of Jimmy's Head either. Out of Jimmy's Head, again, one of those shows where you love it or hate it, it was advertised. The way that they advertised it, it did kind of give me OG Cartoon Network vibes. Like, I'm not going to lie. Not OG Cartoon Network vibes, but the way they've been advertising their shows for a couple years. Again, all that changed with Tower Prep and all that stuff getting introduced. The way that they advertised their shows changed, and people did not like it. They missed we got used to the voiceovers, guys. We got used to those people. We got used to the way that they advertise stuff. We got used to their promos. You know, you want to see the professor? You want to see the professor grab the belt and beat them? Oh, I know, right? Yeah. Like, what did the parents want at that point? Aqua Teen Hunger Force did an episode parodying the bomb scare. I remember that. Well, I mean, the bomb scare was of an Aqua Teen Hunger Force character, you know. It was lost unreleased, but it was eventually leaked. It was one of my favorite episodes. Disney ain't selling, they will just expand. Exactly. They just got Taylor Swift concert era tours in Disney. Yep, I didn't like the Nudes era, but Har Har Thursdays was a better idea than Fried Dynamite. I agree. Justin Swanson, what's up, man? I think I remember your name. I think so. What's up, man? I'm working on a DC Universe Marvel fan film. Oh, stop motion. Nice. DC Universe and Marvel? Like it's like a crossover? I can gather you can find the kids' skits on YouTube. They're strangely high quality for the time. I don't know if his kids were rich, he had a contract with a media company, etc. Just how weird Cartoon Network found and hired him off the bat. I agree, it's a bit bizarre. Even the Yes Era was still good. Oh, Yes Era was great. Yes Era was literally like the remnants of City. Right? It was great. I love the Nudes Era 2008-2010. It was very underrated. I agree it was underrated, for sure. I agree for sure it was underrated. Sorry, I'm going to hold off on comments for just a minute. Let me see if we can... Dude, we've been playing this part for a while too, man. But then again, to be honest, I've also been kind of bullshitting this part, if I'm being completely honest. Like, I really haven't... Because this is not, like, the hardest in the game. It's annoying. It can be difficult. But, like, if you really focus, if you really try... this is not too difficult. I'm just being, I don't know. I'm not giving it 100%, to be honest. I mean, considering we went through all we did that last game, this is the final area of this anyway. So. I do find it interesting that they really don't give you much time in the remake. In the OG, you'd make it to the end of the finish line down here with like 20-25 seconds left to spare. But look at this, I'm barely making it. 6 seconds. Oh, escape on the water scooter without taking any damage. We got a trophy. I didn't even notice we didn't take damage there. Oh, Justin, wait. Oh, hey, man. Wow. I've been thinking about you. I've been like, man, what happened to this guy? Good to see you back, dude. Check it 1.0 definitely changed a lot of... Wait, Check It 1.0 definitely changed a lot of the network's atmosphere. Promos were more streamlined, flat. Yes. And that to me is what killed it. Like, again, you guys can talk about the shows all you want to. You guys can talk about anything all you want to. Cartoon Network had a feel and a vibe, and like we had that relationship. You know, you might be like you might be airing some stuff I don't like, right? You might not, but you're my homie. You know, we've been at it since we were kids. I'm always gonna love Cartoon Network. But when it changes like that so suddenly, it threw everybody away. Jamie, I actually think pop star dynamic of Disney Channel was cool for their Friends for a Change campaign, where Demi Millery, Demi Millery and the Jonas Brothers were saying about taking the planet. Oh, interesting. I think a lot of networks had something at the time that was about that, right? Yeah, I want Spider-Man and Hulk just to go to Batman for help, but Batman doesn't want to, and Robin reassures Batman that it would save Gotham too. What's the threat? What are they going to Batman for? Yes Era is seen as loud and annoying, which is stupid. It's literally City Era 2.0. Like I don't understand what the issue is. What would they prefer? Check it. I'm not understanding what the outrage is there over Yes. Yes was fine to me. Even the bumpers weren't as good. I really liked the programming at the time. That being said, psychedelics are cool to this day. Psychedelics. 1.0 programming was solid for the new era. Have I been doing any work lately? Yeah, I've been just doing a lot of Crunchyroll work. I've been working on a Paramount Plus show for a while. I've been staying very busy, very 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 busy. To split acting and YouTube and streaming, it's tough. And going to the gym and working out and socializing and hanging out with friends and dealing with my own stuff I have to do, like doing the dishes and you know, for my own personal stuff I have to do, take out the trash, you know, like I still have stuff I gotta do to fit everything in. It's tough, man. It's hard to do everything, but I'm trying. Renaissance era 2010 to 2014. I stopped watching Cartoon Network full time after 2012. I was trying to remaster the Hamtaro English dub in HD, but I don't think it was doing good at the time. I might try again. IMO Check It 3.0 in 2013 is when they lost it. Once the action shows got canceled, Teen Titans Go came along. The beginning of the end era was near. I still give 2010, early 2013 a pass. That's just me though. I didn't like 2008, 2009 at all, as it was going on. We went from a city to a white void, We went from a city to a white void of smooth, multi-personality painted characters to living inside of a box. Yeah, and it's not like the voiceover was different. You know, like the voiceover for Check It was completely different. Craig McCracken made the Powerpuff Girls movie to be more hardcore and violent. Yep. Because that was what he wanted the Powerpuff Girls to kind of be. I think the reason people hated the Yes era is mainly because of what happened towards the end of it. Most of the middle of it reanimated Tom Ford, Boston Mom's Care with the Yes era events. But that's not fair. The Yes era... it didn't really have... Like, the era itself, the people who made those bumpers, the people that were involved with making the Yes era a thing, they didn't have anything to do with any of those. That's not fair. That being said, Check It 1.0 music being composed by the same dude who did Fridays and Boomerang. Oh, I did not know that. That's wild. It's almost not the same. Psychedelics, the funky recoloring of the city scenes. Okay, yes. Green Goblin, Dr. Ock, Dr. Octavius, Mysterio taking over the super universe to make it a super villain universe. But to do that, the DC Marvel heroes must die. Robin team up with the Hulk and Spider-Man to fight. Okay, how are they crossing over? Like, how are the universes crossing over there? Still really like Check It. Okay. Batman to help them save the universe in Gotham and Marvel. Nice. Me and You are similar but different in a few aspects. Oh, I love 2008. I didn't like... Oh, okay. Yeah.
So, we're talking millions.
Flashpoint.
I remember those lost in the dark, the bullet or the blade that kept us apart. But I've been moving on, can't be still for long, 'cause it's the only way. it's called home. Can't hold on so tight, gotta let it all go. I have a purpose, it's all that I need to help me find my way every day. Keep your eyes on the road ahead. Don't be drawn into the light or the shadows in your head. Keep your eyes on the road ahead and don't ever look back. Don't ever look back, 'cause I got a feeling in my bones that everything's gonna be fine. Yeah. Don't ever look back. Don't ever look back. I fought a war and I learned how to win. But how do you fight when the enemy's within? Find your pride, go deeper inside for the fire that will light your way. The ones you trust can one day betray. You're the hunter and then you're the prey. You pay the cost, it all feels lost. Then you hear
Oh my goodness, dude. Y'all ever like? I don't know who in this chat drives. Y'all ever like? If anyone in this chat drives, y'all ever go for like a really really long drive, and when you're done, you're like, man, I'm tired. That's how I feel after this stream. We're not even done. I think I might do some other stuff here and there, but it depends. Who remembers the annoying C and N guys? Oh yeah. Who had the costumes? Britt at Nick. Bless those two. They did voiceovers for Check It, but their sketch comedy definitely weren't for kids. I don't know those guys. Oh, they play the CNN blocks. Ah, okay, I got you. ML the Yes era is likely the most middle ground of all CNN eras. By the way, I don't blame those actors, by the way. They did what they were hired to do. I just wish the originals were still there. It's the same. I have the same feeling about Pokemon. I don't blame those actors at all, but I wish the originals were still there. It was never my favorite era, but it was never an era I hated because the programming blocks were still solid. Last time Fridays and Tom 3 dude, Tom 3. Someone asked me what my favorite Tom was a couple streams ago. It's Tom 3. I wish all 296 episodes of Hamtaro were dubbed. It doesn't help smartphones from becoming more common, so that would have likely played into the branding of Check It a bit, most likely. First, the villain was a meeting, and Batman and Robin get a warning. They think Spider-Man and Hulk doing this because they call him for help. Oh, interesting. Am I going to WeebCon? Probably not. Yeah, probably not. Are you? Hey, you got the credit. I know, we're here to the credits. Back then, my dad used to actually watch Dexter's Lab with me, but he didn't allow me to watch Ed, Edd n Eddy because he said it was stupid. I have a friend who told me his mom told him he couldn't watch Ed, Edd n Eddy because their tongues were purple. Isn't that funny? Also, y'all, if Jamie shows that K&D DVD set... Oh, my goodness, yes. Let me... I'm sorry. I'm doing so many things I completely forgot. It's on Twitter, right? It's a treat to look at. Each disc has custom art from the show. So, y'all, apparently this is a DVD set that was made... It's a bootleg that was made by the creators of the show. Is it really a bootleg? I don't know. Oh, no. So, look, someone just linked this to me. Oh, here we go. DVD's on the horizon. Complete series. Beetlejuice complete series. So, okay, so it is real. The Dexter's Lab complete series set. Okay, that's the video going up tomorrow then. Also, yes, I did notice this as well. They re-released Steven Adventure Time set. Did anybody else notice this? It's now a green book. The Enchiridion book is now green. I'm not sure why that is exactly. I think this is stupid. God, I hated this show. God, I hated this show. I hated this fucking show, dude. DVD. My goodness. No Blu-ray. See, it specifies DVDs. Though the first leak about the Dexter's Lab thing was a Blu-ray. So I don't know what to think about that. Here's what I will do. Let me open him in a... Can I open him in a separate tab? Can I do that? No? What do I... Okay, we'll do that. Let me just respond to... What is this? Oh, Plush, you sent me something. I didn't even see that. 4 hours ago. Here's the... Oh, this is the link that... I think this is... Yeah, this is the link that you sent me, Dirge. So let me let me just reply to him real quick. Here we go. Wow. Hold on a minute. I'm gonna get to those discs in a minute. Hold on a minute. Apparently, we took longer to make DVDs. Mr. Miller, since it takes Cartoon Network so long to make DVDs, we thought we'd just do it ourselves. Enjoy. Only a couple of those were made, and you got one. These disc arts looking a little iffy, but you know they're cool. They're cool. I like how they used background artwork. If a fan made these, it would have been number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4. It would have been all of them. Blakey, hey, how are you? You know. All you really need to show is gallery with all the cool stuff you've saved for years. Dude, I bet you these guys have a lot of cool stuff. Let me look at this. This looks like Mandy, by the way. Oh, that's why. The Grim Adventures of K&D. That's Mandy's head there. This has got a Christmas tree, which means this has probably got the Christmas special on it. I don't know. That's sick. Is there a cover art? Probably not, right? Because this looks to be... Yeah, this is like a book. Right? I don't know. That's cool, man. Oh my goodness. Dude, recently chat has been getting harder and harder to keep up with. Oh... Is this an actual song? If so, you couldn't this get... No, we're talking about the song in the credits? Nah. I had to sneak to watch Ed, Edd n Eddy. Well, I hope not anyways, Caesar. I didn't even think about that. But I doubt it. It's a game, right? I would hope so. I hope they're not that stingy. Funny, my dad watched Flapjack with me, but said Ben 10 was stupid. Yes, I'm driving hours to deliver packages and food. Oh, do you do Uber Eats? I've been thinking about starting Uber Eats just as something to do on the side. First of all, I just don't know when I would be able to fit it in with my already busy schedule. And second of all, I don't know if it's worth it. Nice long drive is a good getaway sometimes. For sure. I don't know about 5 hours though. That's too long. But sometimes if I'm like bored, like yeah, I'll go for a 30-minute car drive, just driving around. You know. Tara still plays Bulbasaur on Pokemon. Yes, she does. She does. Remember the Sweet Life of Zack and Cody parody from Cartoon Network Fried Dynamite? I do not. Have anyone asked for your autograph? I've had people ask for my autograph. I had someone ask for my autograph today. Actually, Adult Swim started airing 7 days a week back in 2007, just months before Fried Dynamite came out. I've missed the Beetlejuice cartoon series. Me too. Beetlejuice is awesome. In Dallas, we just launched the Beetlejuice theatrical musical. Who's buying the Superman DVD? There's going to be some people, unfortunately, but man, that show sucks. My Adventure with Superman, I've never watched it. $2.96. Go watch my reviews. I did one review per episode. Show's trash. I don't care what anybody on Facebook and Twitter says. Oh, it's the best Superman show since. I don't give a shit. That show is ass. This is coming from a Superman fan, dude. I don't like any of the shit that they did in that. What did I hate about My Adventures with Superman? Man, where do I start, dude? First of all, the Kryptonians always had a language, right? It was always, they're speaking Kryptonian. It's what they said forever, since comic books of Superman were ever first written. My Adventures with Superman tries to be like, all right, guys, we, on the other hand, we are intellectuals. We're going to call it, they're speaking Kryptonese. That's so dumb. That is very, very dumb. What else about the show did I not like? Lois's character is the worst written character in anything I've ever watched ever. Like, Superman and Lois, Clark Kent and Lois, they had their differences. There were some things that, maybe Clark would sometimes get on Lois's bad side. Maybe Lois was kind of, maybe a little too forward. Maybe she, maybe did some stuff that kind of got under Bruce's skin. Or not Bruce, Clark's skin. But it was never the stuff that Lois did in this. She was so much of a toxic individual. I had to ask myself numerous times, Clark frickin' Kent, why are you still wanting to be with her? She is a terrible option for you. Oh yeah, I can. I had it vertically because I'm charging my phone, but it's about enough to where I can go back. What's going on, Blakey brother? How are you? Good to see you, man. We're just chilling, just gaming, having a good time. Yeah, I hated that. The way Superman's powers worked made no sense. Literally made no sense. Like, they went from they literally show him as a child in his backstory, showing him with his powers, showing him, getting a hang of them, showing him, all sorts of things. And then a 10-year time skip happens, and we see, 20-year-old Clark Kent still in his house, who's still doesn't have control over his powers. He's, brushing his teeth or washing his hands, something in the sink, and he rips the faucet off. Or he's trying to tie his shoes, he rips his shoes. You've had your powers for 10 years, and you still haven't learned how to take control over them yet. There's just so much in the show that I had an issue with. It was garbo in my opinion, just garbo. And that Legion of Lois episode was so stupid. What a Rick and Morty parody trash. I have no idea how Unicorn Warriors is either. Me neither. I haven't seen it. I plan to though. What happened? I scrolled down and it went straight down to the bottom. My vs. Superman. I only watched one episode of My vs. Superman when Aaron Adult Swim back in July last year. It's just not great, man. It's that they're trying so hard to be Superman but Dragon Ball, and it's not great. I wish Infinity Train never got canceled. Yeah. Pyrotechnic. I like Teen Titans Go reboot. Probably my favorite show on. Oh, really? Wow. Oh, Nick. I miss Ben 10. I want to watch them again. I still can't stand it, to be honest. It's funny, not gonna lie, Justin. I collect Pokemon cards now, guys. Oh, nice. What's your rarest card? In all 105 episodes, Hamtaro English over DVD. Amazon and DoorDash are my jobs currently. Nice. Do you like DoorDash? I'm sure you're probably going to answer me down here. But let me know if you like it. Like I said, I've been thinking about starting it up. Pokemon cards, nice. Lois Lane, character was the worst. I wish Mau Mau Season 2 release date and never got mistreated. Some people love My Adventures with Superman. Rotten Tomatoes raved over it. Oh, there's a lot of people who love My Adventures with Superman. And I will argue with those people until the cows come home. I think it's terrible. And every person who I'll get into a debate with about it, most people end up backing off. Because, I don't want to say I know more. I don't want to toot my own horn. But, I kind of do know the character of Superman pretty well. So I get defensive over characters like that and how they act and etc. Yeah, I avoided it like the plague for sure. Or I would avoid it like the plague for sure. Imagine if I get called to voice SpongeBob SquarePants older games remakes. Oh, nice. You can do a SpongeBob impression. Nice. How did your SpongeBob impression go, Code Geass? Jamie, imagine if I get, maybe Fusion Fall for 24-hour stream. That'd be fun. I don't know if I could play a single game for 24 hours, though. I might have to change it up. But I'd be down. I'd be down to play that for sure. This reminds me, remember the Batman? I love the Batman. It would come on Kids WB. I watched it almost all the time. Every chance I could on Kids WB, I watched it. Let me just buy these couple here. 300 for Beta. Here's all the character art. There's so much. I'm almost out already of CP points. Oh, I can buy a separate ways. Oh, it's the character model. I'll just continue down. Oh, I gotta buy it. I couldn't have even bought it though if I had my full cash back. mean, yeah, I guess I'll buy these. There we go. Yeah, kind of, Pyro, right? I even said that in one of the episodes of my review. I don't like throwing that word around because I don't know if I necessarily believe in that ideology. But I mean, how else can you describe it? I mean, they made him submissive for sure. I mean, and Superman was never really a dominating guy, right? He never really kind of was. But I think they made him a bit too submissive. Superman's never really been a dominating guy, but I think Superman knew when enough was enough. I think Superman knew when, like, all right, I need you to calm down. You know? I think he knew when enough was enough. He didn't just take abuse to take abuse. Plus, on top of that, the Batman came out when Justice League Unlimited was on, which meant the DCAU was still getting the spotlight anyway. I love the Batman, but Justice League Unlimited is like the best like comic book show like ever. Maybe we didn't. Maybe we did. We did. We already did beat it. Do I play it again, I guess? I don't know. Oh, it is getting kind of late. I don't know. We'll see. I'm gonna watch the new King Kong and Godzilla movie. Nice. I'm excited for it. I think it looks good. Bought the complete series Blu-ray in 2022 too. It's my favorite Batman. Oh, the Batman. Dude, tell me why the complete series box set for the Batman, that Blu-ray set, why is it $80 at Barnes & Noble? I can't stand Barnes & Noble. They are so expensive for no reason. I love the store. Like, it's my favorite store to go around and, like, browse. But, like, aside from that, it's like, I don't get it. I guess we can do it again. Let's do Ada's Adventure Unprofessional. We haven't done that yet. Remember when Duck Dodgers when Daffy Duck was singing the song? It's not. Oh, I love that. Yeah, it's not unusual. Da 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 da. Yeah, it's a great song. Still got all my weapons. Nice. All right. I missed Duck Dodgers 2. Next month would have been door dashing for 1 year officially. Oh, 1,600. Wow. I was just on set with a guy who told me he did Uber, and he's at over 10,000 rides. I'm like, holy shit, that's a lot of freaking rides. Do you like it? Do you think that the pay is good? Like, what do you think? Like I said, I've been thinking about picking it up, but I only want to do so if it's good. You know, if it's worth my time. It's called The Great Tuscan Skunk Tank and a leaf green one. Okay, nice. All right, Plush, we'll see ya. They was airing Duck Dodgers and Boomerang on Saturday and Sunday. My SpongeBob impression went okay, but I think that... Oh, goodness. What is happening here? Why is it not showing me the bottom of your chat? I don't know why. It's let me see here. That was airing on Duck Dodgers. Wait, they was airing Duck Dodgers on Boomerang and on Saturday and Sunday. I think I remember that. Scooter Man Ray. Oh, did you do those in your impression video as well? Nice. Duck Dodgers didn't even finish its third season fully on Cartoon Network. They dumped the rest of the episodes on Boomerang. I didn't even have Boom yet back then, but once I did, I was able to watch Duck Dodgers again. Nice. $80, bruh. I got mine from Target for $40. Oh, I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, there was no reason for it to be $80. What the hell? Hello? Oh, there we go. See, Duck Dodgers got a complete series set Blu-ray. It's on Amazon. Why does Duck Dodgers have a complete series set? Like, I love the show, but like everything else that we don't have a set for, why does Duck Dodgers have one? I'm very fortunate that Barnes & Noble has always been in my hometown. I just drive over there, look inside the books, comics, manga casually. Me too. I love to browse, but buying from there, they sell everything at retail.
Up you go, Luis.
They hardly ever have deals, and if they do, a deal sucks. You can get a better deal anywhere else. I agree with you about Barnes & Noble. It's a fun place to browse. Their prices are unreasonable. Yeah, it's crazy. Back 2000s, they used to be way more Barnes & Noble locations, but the majority have closed down, especially for a few. I mean, again, I'm not surprised, man. Like, who wants to buy from there? That costs an arm and a leg. Barnes & Noble reminds you of Michael's. It reminds you of Michael's. Michael's is a very different store. They have what, like, don't they have like arts and crafts and stuff? Okay. I guess if you mean it like it reminds you of them in the sense of, like, again, for example, like just a browse around store, and I'm not gonna buy anything. Okay, then I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Then if that's what you mean. Oh, okay. I can go in here. But this is where he came, isn't it? Yeah, there's the wall. We can kind of go around here, though. Yeah, I'll take that. Barnes & Noble reminds you of... oh, yeah, that's right. I remember seeing that there was a ton of Naruto manga at my local Barnes & Noble. Yeah, and now they got the box sets out. I wish they had those when I was younger. Probably because WB properties get priority of Cartoon Network properties, maybe? That's what I've observed, at least. Yeah, same. Maybe. I don't know why that is, though. Like, it really is getting, like, almost crazy why they haven't. I remember seeing that there was a lot of Naruto manga at my local Barnes & Noble. Oh, that's right. I love Barnes & Noble, and I really love going there to read books, but I have to agree with you, they're definitely way too expensive. Dude, especially on their movies and, like, their movie section, like their DVDs and Blu-rays. My God! They don't have any, like, sales do not exist to them. Clearly.
Control. Come in.
Barnes & Noble charges a lot more money than other stores. I agree. I love all your VHS tapes with the original CN logo on it, as seen on Cartoon Network. Like, I would have never thought Totally Spies Yu Yu Hakusho. Exactly. And that's what blows my mind. I don't know if you watched that video I did, the Chronologically Confused by Cartoon Network Releases video. Why did Yu Yu Hakusho, and heck, even Sailor Moon, get the Cartoon Network logo? But Cartoon Network never at one point was like, you know what show needs our logo? Dragon Ball Z.
That looks dangerous.
They never had that. That never crossed their mind. Totally Spies got and Sailor Moon and Yu Yu Hakusho got the Cartoon Network logo over Dragon Ball Z. Like, that doesn't that surprises me, like, immensely.
Maybe a little sightseeing first.
The aesthetic type, yeah, the aesthetic. Okay, I see that. Looking forward to new Totally Spies. Me too. Have you given up on trying to find that? I'll never give up on it. Am I searching as hard as I used to? No. I'm kind of in the mindset of, like, look, when it pops up, it pops up. I'm tired of looking for it. I've been looking for it for a long time. I've been searching website after website after website. And ever since I got screwed over with it finally popping up online, and I had the dang Mercari app let me know way too late, I've just been like, you know what? I don't even care anymore. You know, like, that's just so screwed. What happened with that tape and me. Like, I've had a lot of people asking me, like, if I've gotten any new tapes, if I've gotten any new anything. That tape is kind of like the last one I need. What? I don't even know if I'll be able to parry him. Oh, I did!
Things are heating up. Almost did a single thing.
already got the missiles launching. Where did this guy come from? Alright, now, if you please. Come on. Come on. Dude, they just keep coming. All right. Oh my goodness, I need to reload. Y'all saw that? I had them right in my sights. I don't know why it won't let me pick up this. It's like it's stuck. Also, starting to wonder lately if the reason we got so many volume sets in the 2000s was for marketing. I don't recall it being popular to see complete series back then. Likely to cost. They rarely did that. You never saw season releases until like late 90s at least. Actually, no, not even. Like mid 2000s. Because you have to think about it. Like, on VHS, they couldn't really hold that much data. So if they did a complete series set for a show that had 100 episodes, you'd have like, 60 tapes or something like that, right? So I think that the limitations that they had were a big part of it for sure. And even DVDs, I don't know why they didn't start with that, but they were probably like, well, I think another thing was they were doing DVD and VHS releases at the same time. Like, they were like, oh, you don't have it on VHS, or you don't have a VCR, or hey, you don't have a DVD player, it's okay, you can get the same thing on VHS, right? So they couldn't do a complete series set on VHS, so, and they wanted to make, like an equal thing, where like, it's okay if you don't have DVD, you can still get it on VHS, That's my guess. So because they did volume sets on VHS, they did volume sets on DVD. Speaking of Barnes & Noble, a couple of weeks ago, I just bought and pre-ordered a book called Book of Microscope, and I got shipped to my house by this June. Nice. Also things like Video Now and Game Boy Advance video being popular. Oh, I love Game Boy Advance video. I don't care how crap the quality was. It might have just been made more sense to release in smaller packs. Could have been that as well. Could have been a lot of options. We're just speculating here, No way to know for sure, I suppose, until someone says something. Oh, alright. He just died. That's annoying. Alright, so this dude, these dudes here need to go. where these guys keep coming from, though, for real. Oh, wow. Alright. Okay, there's a treasure here. Joined Cartoon Network's lineup in 2003, a full year before Maguzi existed. Then it was on there, so I could see why then. We need a Totally Spies Blu-ray. If France would stop gatekeeping the show. Yeah, I agree. Maybe it's because they know it's all they have. Maybe it's because they know they suck at everything else. Look at, how did they get all archers? What? Insanity.
Nothing personal.
Wait, so no Dragon Ball DVDs have Cartoon Network logos? It wasn't just one of their biggest shows. Dragon Ball Z saved Funimation. Like Dragon Ball Z before it came on Toonami, they tried it on Fox, believe it or not. And it didn't go. They didn't like it. So it aired on Cartoon Network, and Funimation had literally filed for bankruptcy. Funimation filed for bankruptcy. But Dragon Ball Z aired on Toonami, and it was a huge hit. It saved them. So that's why I'm like, why doesn't it have the Cartoon Network logo? Hopefully the new Totally Spies is going to be good. I heard they changed like the voice cast, I think. I think they stopped doing the most dual releases in 2006. Yeah, enough of these uncles working at Nintendo. Where's the grandma working at Warner Brothers Media Distribution? I know, right? For real. We've had enough. I've also seen recently how sad it is that so many commercial breaks have been taken down off YouTube over the course of the decade. You have Turner Broadcasting specifically, which is weird. Yep, it's dumb. Sometimes they take down CN City bumpers. Yep. Were there any Teen Titans VHS or DVD releases that had CN logo on it? No. There was, and in fact, VHS releases, there was hardly any. Oh, actually, there was a promo tape of Teen Titans. It's on my video. It's on my channel. There's a promo tape of Teen Titans that does have the Cartoon Network logo on it. But it's a promo tape. I don't know if you count that.
Of ill omen. What terrible action.
Alright, Caesar, I'll see you later.
His name and who will
He said, don't let the termites bite. That's funny.
almost at the church.
Excuse me, sir. I think you have something in between your... Yeah, something like that. I'm so glad I took her out. I hate the archers in this game. This guy's gonna alert everybody and everything. Oh, maybe not. Was that count as a silent takedown? I don't know. There was a big, huge retro Cartoon Network YouTuber. He had loads of Powerhouse era content. What was his name? And his videos lasted for over 10 years. Is gone now. like a year ago. Sad. There's a ton of videos from him, but it's on my old drive on the old laptop. I have to get it fixed. Do you remember the name of the YouTuber? Saw an errant archive while doing research on Cartoon Network City. Bumps I didn't have. Where did this guy go? Oh, there he goes. Look at him going up here. I think you can actually crawl faster. There was someone named Holdrum 100,400. There was also the main Cartoon Network City account that was terminated last year after not uploading for some time. Interesting. There was a guy I used to follow. I think his name was Foster's Friend or something like that. And he stopped uploading a long time ago too. I loved his content. I followed him for like ever. I think that was what his name was, Foster's Friend. Got a nade? I got a nade. Alright. Who else? Uh-oh. Dude. It was getting a little scary there for a minute. Nice. Uh-oh. That's not nice. Oh, you're looking at the channel earlier today? Oh, okay. Streaming for 5. I know. It's 5 hours and 18 minutes so far. He had nice usable shots I could use for now and then scenes. Although the issue is for CN showed 5 of the 10-second interval clips during this montage, so it's not entirely helpful but useful. Okay. Here, I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream on TikTok. Hold on a minute. I gotta send something to my agents. Hold on a minute. Oh, 90s Cartoon Network. Didn't he have another channel as well that was 90s Cartoon Network? Like, just without the end? I think I remember that. I think I remember his channel for sure. 90s cartoon was also known as Snapple 924, although to be fair, it's a mix of late
Quite the crowd here.
90s and early 2000s content. I do remember his
I
channel.
wonder what
I made content on his videos when I was only in middle school. Nice. I think the yard sale bumper was the last of the U.S. interstitial that was created for the era. Came out in 2007. You gotta hold on to these users that still run from back then, still have stuff up. Oh, you too. Probably not too much longer for me. I'm probably gonna make it to the next save and probably end it myself. I don't remember. I can't believe that guy didn't notice anything. What? Come on. Those guys had the same face, just a different outfit. That was pretty good. What the? Barely missed it. I recently learned that Turner Broadcasting Cartoon Network from a completely different building in Atlanta. Yes, this is true. It wasn't the CNN building, and their office looks really dope. They had TVs above. Yeah, when I went there, I was there with I was there at the Williams Street, and right across from the Williams Street's a giant tower for CNN. And CNN has their own store too. Like they got their own CNN Center, and you can go and you can have like a mini tour there. But I had a behind-the-scenes tour, which you guys have seen. It's on the channel. I even saw that video, that photo that the chowder cookie jar on someone's desk. Did you watch the video I uploaded with all the cool stuff inside the Adult Swim offices? There should be a guy up here, I think, as well. Yeah. I think there's another one over there somewhere.
Not bad. Okay, next.
Where are those other two? Oh, there's one. Oh, there it is.
That's one job done.
top, side, bottom right. I haven't watched X-Men 97 yet. My plan is to watch all of the original X-Men before I hop on to X-Men 97. This was a photo montage of Turner on campus, showed pictures of their satellite dish farm. It's on my channel. It's a recent upload, too. Really, it's a re-upload, because really we did this tour years ago. But it's up here on the channel. It's fairly recent. You should be able to see it. And that's actually kind of like me and another YouTuber did a vlog for it that day, so you can see it from two perspectives if you want. There's a lot of different stuff to see inside there. You can even see those giant hard drives I was telling you guys about earlier. There is a shot. I don't remember if it's my video or if it's in Geekdom's video, but in one of ours, there's the. It shows that. I'm just so glad we got to feed the monster. I know, it took us forever to get there, but we got there. Supposed to be 2008, 2009, Ben 10 was one of the... 2009, Ben 10 was one of the TVs... Wait. Was one on one of the TVs and had to be Blue Nude's screen bug layer. A lot of Space Ghost interviews were done at CNN.
We just lost.
I mean, that I figured, right? Because the offices, right?
Should have known.
Dude, how is there not a save yet?
I bet Leon's here to see.
I remember being stuck here last time too. On how to get over. I want that for sure. See, I swore this room had a downstairs. What? No, it's not right. Oh, it is right. What? There we go. Got his glasses. I hear a lot more people. I really don't kind of feel like killing them, to be honest. Oh, there they are. Alright, cool. Let me just reload this gun here. I'd love to give the video a watch soon. The elevator also had Camp Laszlo on it. Oh, that's cool. I like when they have decals on the elevators. I think that that's super cool. You never see that very often. Oh, finally merchant, which means save. Love Camp Lazlo, such a great show. It's also very underrated, for sure. Take a look.
Welcome, stranger. Well done. You've proven yourself reliable. You can't go wrong with that. An interesting choice. I mean it in a good way, of course. Came
Put a red and a yellow.
pleasant welcome. A deal well struck. That's good work, if I do say so myself.
Oh yeah, this still needs to get upgraded like a lot.
This kind of work
There we
is
go.
about finesse, stranger. Little
That's really what that needed. That's fine for now. Rate of fire for sure.
Try that on for size.
Yeah. Alright. Sweet.
Hope to see you again.
Oh, we're gonna go ahead and hit the save. For the digital season set to go on sale on iTunes because I'm not paying 70 to 80 bucks, dude, I don't blame you, man. I don't blame you even one bit. Have you watched their cartoon on Comedy Central called Digman? No, I remember seeing ad for it though. Yeah, the one with Andy Samberg. Yeah, not really too into that. But y'all, I'll see y'all in the next stream for sure. This was a long one. I'm tired. Ready to take a break.